mic buttons here, and we're going to go live. Greetings and salutations, everyone. I'm the Loophole King. My name is Rick, and this is Oblivion Unchained Episode 8. That's right, 8 episodes already in the books for this ragtag group of misfits. A couple announcements. Hey, Ayrton. Woohoo! First of all, I want to thank everybody for the continuing support of me and my sister stream, DM the Mark Knight. He hit 500 followers on Tuesday. So big shout out to him. The other thing is I will be having a new campaign. Details will be forthcoming next week. So we are going to start back up what lies ahead with another chapter with that one. And then there's another one in the works that will be coming right after the first of the year, probably in February, into January. We'll have another one. So looking forward to that. Please follow, subscribe. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can you get a free Twitch Prime subscription, which you can use here. You can donate directly using the donate tip jar below. You can also see us on Patreon, Twitter, Facebook, and Discord. Also see all my friends. Don't forget to also please donate to Extra Life. For every $100 mark that we hit, I'm going to be giving away a set of excuse me. I'm going to be giving away a set of polyhedral dice for every $100 mark that we hit, and then at 500, I'll be giving away a small pack of D&D minis, and then at the 750 mark, I'll be running a one-shot composed entirely of kobolds. Yes, I said it. Entirely kobolds. All kobolds all the time. And at 1,000, if I hit my goal of 1,000, I will be dressing up as a cleric of the Dab God and dabbing on stream for 30 seconds to an undisclosed as yet to be determined soundtrack, which will be determined by your suggestions and curated by David. David, what is it? We're looking at a mix of Ave Maria and so yes, if you want to see me make a fool of myself for 30 whole seconds, because Mark only did 10, so you know I'm trying to outdo him, and he only dabbed. He didn't even dress up and didn't have a soundtrack or anything. Which is why I said 30 seconds, so it'll probably be 10 minutes the way you guys do, or the way you guys get things done. So we're going to do that. Please donate to Extra Life. They're great people. They donate. All the money goes to the Children's Miracle Network. The money that you donate here on my stream will go directly to the Cincinnati Children's Hospital here in Cincinnati, near me in Cincinnati, Ohio. Great people over there. They've taken care of several of my children when they were babies and youngins. They take care of one of my friend's children who has an ongoing disease issue. Best kind of people you ever want to see, and they deserve the money because they, kind of like PBS, they work entirely off of donations and grants. So please do that. That being said, we're going to get into our introductions and jump in here and get us some D&D going. Let me turn my fan on a little bit in here. Get some air circulating. Need a new set of headphones. This thing's coming apart at the seams, so I'm going to need some new headphones. I saw some new ones over at Best Buy for about $100. They're really nice. The kind that fit over my big giant ears, finally. So most of them aren't big enough. So, that being said, we're going to start off with Manam. Please introduce your character. Tell everybody what you're doing today.
I play the Triton, Orient, and that he have a lot of headache for some goblin. I'm not sure what he gonna do with them, but we're gonna see today what. And he might buy a leech.
The leash.
Leech, yes.
Okay. Sai?
Hi, I'm Simon. I'm playing Echo Hemlock, who is a mountain dryad bard. And I'm kind of worried that we're stuck out in the middle of nowhere and we don't know what we're doing. But hey, I'm sure it's going to be fun.
Robert?
Hello, I'm Robert. I play Leon the Lean and Fighter, professional Griffin Slayer, and not worried at all that we're in the middle of nowhere and we have no idea what we're doing.
David?
I'm David. I play Dan Reaper, the Verdan Warlock of an undead patron, who is generally worried pretty much 24/7 by nature, has horrible, creepy warlock powers that he doesn't entirely understand, and has also recently learned that he belongs on the bottom of any goblin trench pole.
Yep. If you're gonna stack, you got to be on the bottom. And like I said before, my name is Rick. I am the Loophole King. I will be your DM today and every day. So let's get to it. When we last left our intrepid group here, they had just bedded down for the evening and woke up after having a conversation with the nice little goblins. These goblins here, Bork, Carl, and Gort. I'll bring the guys back. I just want to. The goblins have given you information about where to go to find the bandits.
Very how can I pronounce this one? Very good information that it is 4 and 10.
Yep. They also said that it used to be their cave, or at least Mayor Carl did. And they told you which direction it was and asked you if they could have their goblin cave back after you got rid of the bandits. They also told you that they all wear a sash, so they can recognize themselves. And
So yeah, Leon is excited to go towards that cave.
So what are you guys up to now? You've just woken up from a long rest. Everybody should be completely and totally rested. Yes? You guys got your long rest in?
Yeah.
Although Leon does have a slight headache.
Me too.
Nah.
Well, I mean, you were drinking goblin-made moonshine, so I mean, you're not exhausted anymore, but you do have a slight headache. But you know, they offered you some nice roasted rotten corn for breakfast.
I'll decline.
Okay.
I will eat the ration that I have. I will turn. You wanna eat with me, Leon? I have still ration with me. Some jerky.
Yeah, sounds good.
And turn. Where's Dan? Dan.
I'm here, and Dan has like one of these corn husks that he's like tentatively taking bites out of like the less rotten parts of it.
Dan, I'm not sure about this food this goblin give. Come here and eat with me, and we'll bring him and make him sit beside him and give him some jerky, and I'll cook for you later the griffin meat.
I think that will be better. It's odd. It's familiar. I think they might be right. I think I used to be a goblin, and then something changed me.
No, look, I don't believe what they say, and believe me, you don't have to listen to anything from them. Take the first word and through the rest. Just believe me in this one, Dan.
Okay, so you guys have had plenty of time uh, over the course of your long rest to identify these items, and I will show them to you. Uh, the first one, oh no. You should be able to see the coat of many eyes.
Has not popped up for me.
It should be under items, under the blue Christmas package.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
there it is.
Do you see it now?
Yes, I see it.
All right. That is one of the items. The other one is an ancient hoplon, which is a shield. It has several jagged cracks radiating inward from its edge. It will have 3 charges on it. You also find a bag of hoarding type 1.
Manam, I suggest, well, you fight with a shield, don't you?
Yeah, I use shield.
I would suggest that you take the shield then. I mean, it'll also give you the opportunity to make yourself even more protected at critical moments, which could sway a battle. So I think it would be best if you took that.
Okay. So I'll turn before that. I will look to anybody if anyone like the shield.
Uh,
Because
Sai, can you go push the talk real quick? All right, so you have the shield. You have a bag of hoarding type 1, which will hold 100 pounds. You have a coat of many eyes, which is leather armor, studded leather armor, with eyes of all kinds of different creatures, constantly glancing around and studying its surroundings. While you're attuned to it, it binds itself to your flesh and shares its insights, granting the following benefits. You can see in all directions. You have advantage on perceptions and line sight and dark vision. The things at the bottom you don't have. You also have a long sword of warning.
I
Uh,
will.
you can't be surprised if you and your companions can't be surprised if they're within 30 feet of you unless you're incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. And it will awaken you, and you have advantage on initiative rolls. And then there's the mystery key. There is a ring of these. There are 6 of them. Let me change the quantity. 6. Okay. There's a keychain with 6 keys on it. These keys have a 5% chance of unlocking any door.
Dan, would you like to hold on to those?
Or unlocking any lock.
I mean, I can probably get through any door regardless. Maybe you should have them in case we get separated.
Okay, I can hold on to those.
So I will turn. By the way, Leon, what armor you wearing now?
You just see a very stitched together, cut up set of studded leather that's been, dissected so it fits him.
So what do you think about this studded armor? It seemed very good.
Does it look like it would fit Leon more comfortably than what he's currently wearing?
Yes, it's magical, and Dan and Echo can tell you that magical armor is always more comfortable because it's designed to fit whoever puts it on.
Well, just for the fact that it will stop chafing, Leon is excited about that armor.
I've got no objection to Leon taking the armor. In fact, what I was going to suggest is Leon taking the armor, Orient taking the sword and shield, Dan taking the keys, and I'll hold on to the bag of holding so I can be Horde's person.
That works for me. If Dan recommended somebody else carrying the keys, though.
I just think about it in that I've got my pointy little lockpick.
Uh,
Most of this I can probably open on my own. So it's
True,
if we get
but
separated for any reason.
there's always going to be that one or two occasional locks that you might your pointy little locks might not be able to get you into, and this is a potential source of way of doing it. Worth a try.
and your pointy might be break sometime. So you don't know. Like you keep this one, and I will bring it and hand it to Dan. You might one day need it. You don't know. So I'm extending my hand to Dan to give him the key.
Okay. And Dan's just gonna like shuffle through each of the keys on the ring, just looking at each of them, like trying to get an assessment of like what kind of lock they would fit.
They all look exactly the same.
A question, DM. The long sword of warning. It is a magical sword, right?
Yes.
So it is like a magic sword.
Yes.
Okay. Just I wanna make sure about this one to
Yeah.
understand.
When you drag it, you should be able to drag. Whoever wants it can drag it onto their character sheet. They should put it right on there and add the effects.
Okay.
So let me know if that does or does not happen with these items when you equip them.
I already bring the shield and
Yeah, seems to work on mine.
Yeah.
I've taken the bag of holding if that's all right.
Yeah, sure.
I'm small and delicate. I don't want to be weighed down by things.
sorry. A question for the shield. It is like every time I get hit, I can make the shield take the hit, but
No, you have. It has 3 charges on it.
what this charge do? What?
It casts the shield spell.
Oh, the shield spell. Oh, okay, I understand now.
Yeah, it has 3 charges on it. Um, uh,
Basically, it's like a normal shield you can normally use, but 3 times you can cast the shield spell as a reaction before
Yep.
the shield runs out of magic and basically shatters and disappears.
Yep.
But those 3 times you've got a chance to turn away a hit by adding +5 on your AC.
Yeah.
For 1
Now, it
round.
won't stop a crit because crits always hit. But anything shy of that, you can just be like, oh no, I don't want to get hit by that giant dragon's claw attack. I think I'll. It rolled a 19. That's not a crit. Add 5. Okay, it missed me. Yay, I'm not dead. Right?
And the shield itself
Yeah.
will be stay with me, but if I use it 3 times, the shield will be destroyed. The item will be destroyed, right?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if you don't use that last third charge, it will still act as a normal shield whilst it's still
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so your armor class will
So you're
go
gonna
up.
And does recharge for the next day or
No.
like
Nope.
okay.
3 charges, period.
Then I will use them.
You got it equipped. I don't see it on your inventory. Equipped. Should be advantage. Roll me a perception check there, Leon. Let's make sure that it gives you advantage on the roll. Well, you always roll with advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
But now you have dark vision 20 feet, so. Dark vision of 120 feet.
All right, I can engage enemies from 120 feet away now.
Yeah, let me fix your token there to reflect the changes in vision.
do Dan, do you have dark vision?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you do.
can
Okay,
pretty
cool.
well. About 60 feet.
And Manam?
No, I do not have dark vision.
Okay, no problem. Just so long as we know what we're working with.
That is just really bad design. If a
But
Yeah,
Triton have
it
dark,
really is.
like the bottom of the ocean, it's
Yeah.
going to be pretty dark.
When we start, I remember. I'm sorry for this is out of game. When we start to play, I remember because I remember one of the Triton. One of my friends played Triton has a dark vision. When King said there no dark vision, I said what? Then when I checked, I found there multiple different of Triton. One of them have the original one doesn't have dark vision. The another one have dark vision.
yeah,
Like they're two.
so everybody's got their.
Yeah, I just had a quick check on 5e tools. It looks like the version that they've got from Volo's on there does have dark vision, and the one from the
Oh, it does.
Theros. So I don't know whether they updated that to account for it. I would have to check my physical copy of Volo's to see. But
Yeah, I think
apparently
they might have.
like, because again, that makes sense. There's not a lot of light at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I,
It makes sense to me. Like I don't know why half the stuff doesn't. Here, let me do this. I can do this way. I can import.
Yeah, I just pulled up the Volo's guide. Errata dark vision was added to the Triton.
Oh yeah, okay. So other options and features. Open importer. Nope, that's not going to do it. Let's try this. Races and some races. Okay. So click this, import this, erase, and we go over here to your character sheet. Oh wait, I have to do it this way. I do it the other way. Aha. There you go. Now you have dark vision 60 feet. Look at that.
Nice.
So you guys don't need a torch at all anymore, do you? Everybody has
Nope.
dark vision?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, look at that. Lucky you. Errata makes the difference, doesn't it?
So yeah, it'll also make sneaking up on things a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah. It's just like I see sometimes where they give races that should have it, that shouldn't have it, have dark vision, and then other races that should have it don't. It's like I didn't understand why the Tabaxi don't have it, and that drives me bananas. Like that's just like every cat can see in the dark. I'm just saying. That's just
Now, Tabasco have dark vision.
huh?
Tabasco have dark vision.
Do they?
Yeah, but I'm not sure about Leonon, but Tabasco, I'm playing Tabasco, and they have dark vision 60 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, I think there's just that general problem of they want like not every race to have dark vision, because otherwise you end up in that situation where it's like humans suck because they don't have
yes.
dark vision.
Yeah.
And every other race does, and so they keep trying to be like, they don't have it, and then people go like, but here's a logical reason why they should.
Yeah. But
And the other thing is though, the argument against that is variant human gets a feat. Shut the fuck up.
hey, I get the light cantrip. Screw it. I don't care. Cast light on the end of my staff. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. Play a cleric. Get light. Shut up.
Yeah. Spin your feet and take the light. Take the caster feet. Magic initiate and learn light, and just go on about your day. All right, guys. So what do you? The goblins have given you good directions, and Dan has convinced them over the course of the last evening that they should stay here and wait for Farmer Greenpants to come back, because otherwise he's not going to know what happened at all.
I will turn. So, guys, we you heard what I yesterday. I talked this goblin, not call it even conversation. We need. They're a cave, and they have a bandit, and I believe these bandit that we've been tasked to deal with it. We can report them and get our money, or we can take care of them and we get extra money. So, what do you think, guys? For me, I am opening option. Just I want first before we go, if we decide to not um, deal with the bandit, at least we know, make sure that cave have bandit, because I don't trust these goblins.
Yeah, if you don't trust them, we should at least check out the cave, make sure there are bandits there.
Also,
Well,
they said that this bandit fact are the ones who wear the burgundy ribbons. There might be other
Yes.
bandits that belong to a different fact, so we should try to speak to these bandits if we can and find out why they've been active recently when they haven't before.
Dan, by the way, they're not speaking with the bandit. Let's have a deal with this. Bandit, they don't speak. They have three things to do. First, steal from you. Second, killing you. Third, scare the hell of you. So when you
Then
meet
let's
the
go with the
bandit,
third one. I'm good at that one.
okay, yeah.
to be fair,
I'm
I'm a female. To be fair, I'm a female. There might be a fourth one, and not one I want to find out about. So, my personal view on this is: we find the bandits, we slaughter them to a person because they've been doing the same thing round here, and we collect more money. I've got a wardrobe to build.
Oh, you still about the wardrobe?
I've got a bag of holding now. I can hold lots of stuff.
Yeah, figure out. Okay, but before that, I will wrap up the. I will bring up the heads of the griffin and the meat and the leg. I will
the
look
head of
for
the
it.
griffin is missing the other eyeball now.
Yeah, I have no problem. I have ID actually
No,
for
it's
that.
no, there, no. It was missing one before. Now it's missing the other one.
The goblins.
Hmm?
Yeah, they're snacking on your trophy there.
I'm gonna kill them. Turn to Echo. Put these before they eat more.
To be
Oh
fair,
God.
I think the eyes were going to rot away anyway. But this isn't a conversation I really wanted to be involved with anyway. But please, can we just take what we need and let's leave now?
Yeah, I will put the everything in the griffin in the bag of holding. I'll before these goblin take it and end up
The griffin
blast
head,
them out.
the griffin head will not fit in the back of holding. It
Oh,
won't. It
okay.
won't go into the.
Here, I can chop it in half.
No, 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 no,
No, no.
no.
Yeah, it's
But
too big to fit through the opening. The opening's 1 foot by 2 foot.
okay, doesn't matter. I'll
Yeah.
put them in my backpack. Just let's leave this place, and I don't want to come closer. If any goblin come closer to me, I'm gonna blast him. So let's leave. I'm done with these goblin. Oh God, I can't believe it.
As
Are we ready to go?
as you finish saying that, as you start to mutter, you feel somebody tugging on your coat. Hey, fish guy.
Turn what?
Um, as mayor of this town, I'm going to have to ask you to refrain from using that kind of language about goblins. We don't particularly care for violence in our town. As you can see, it's mostly peaceful, and we would like you to.
Blast him away.
Assaulting a mayor. Okay.
I'm blasting him away. Gust of wind doesn't hurt, but
It's
it's
nice to
blast
know
away.
that even on the other side of Ireland, Mayor gets no respect.
Hell,
this is a running joke in the other campaigns. Is that the mayors tend to end up dead.
I'm blasting him away.
Okay. Let me put a little goblin token out here. Because I didn't think you were actually going to hurt the little guy, and he will make his strength saving throw. He fails. He goes.
Can Leon attempt to catch him, or is it the other
Yeah,
direction?
yeah. You can grab him. You can use your attack of opportunity to attempt to grapple him. So go ahead and make a dexterity save, athletics or acrobatics, whichever, to see if you can grab a hold of him. Oh yeah, you snatch him as he starts to blow away. You snatch him by his coattails, and he just kind of stands there with his arms crossed, like with his little feet dangling in the wind as the
Yeah,
wind
he's
blows
just
his.
getting blown by the wind. I'm just holding him up right
Yeah,
there.
but he's still got his arms crossed, like he's important. His little feet are dangling. He's like, might be a storm coming in.
Once Orient walks on, I'll put him down.
I'm going to walk up to the goblin and say, little fellow, you have no idea how close you are coming to leaving this planet. I would
Ooh, where are we
just
going?
let it. You. Well, let me rephrase that. We would be going to the caves. You, or more accurately, your lifeless corpse, would be remaining here.
I feel fine.
Uh, You won't shortly if you don't shut
He,
the
he looks
hell
over
up.
at Dan. These tall people in Goblin. He's like, these tall people are weird. Can you fix them?
Dan's gonna like whisper back conspiratorially in Goblin, like, "I am really sorry. They just get very, very angry when they haven't had the chance to kill anything in a while. So we're gonna go to the cave and clear out all the bandits, and then we'll come back and tell you when it's clear. Okay?
Oh,
But I think we'd
oh,
better get going,
hey,
otherwise they might start hurting you again.
hey.
Very sorry."
When you get into the cave, if you go 5 cubby holes, there's a rock there. I've got something hidden behind it. You might want to use it. It'd be handy for you.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
Echo,
Yes,
it's useless to speak with them. Let's finish the job
I'm.
and
I know. I agree. It's like trying to teach archery to a rock. I'm gonna just find my center of peace and move forward.
Trying to teach archery to a rock, and somewhere in Oregon, Tektite, just like someone's talking about me.
Yes. There's like Tektite is saying, I take offense to that. Damn it. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Tektite.
Leon is currently 60 feet in front of Echo.
Good.
Leon! Stop, please!
yeah. Just no more. Otherwise, remember, we can't help.
Begrudgingly keeping that
Dan,
close.
Dan, if you'd like to come and join us, that would be ideal.
Oh, okay, just one moment. And Dan's gonna bend down and take the last little scraps of jerky and poke it through the bars of the cage to feed Luxman and the little winged snake, and use a speak with animals cantrip to just let the winged snake know, like, we're going to be going somewhere pretty dangerous, so you might want to stay here. You can come with us if you want. And then just poking around once again, looking at like the wings and Luxman. I'm probably gonna need something for the spell. I'll have to keep an eye out for herbs while we're on the road. And then gotta scoop up the little cage and scurry after the group. And I will be like rolling either like survival or nature on the road to look for some herbs to start gathering for my find familiar spell.
Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead and make the roll. You're not under any pressure at the moment.
I can help if you like. I'm happy to help out. I've got jack of all trades, so I've got sort of proficiency in everything. Can I give him the help action?
Modify 20 on a nature check.
Yeah, you find what you're looking for.
Very nice.
It takes you. You guys are walking for about 3 or 4 hours, so it takes you the entire time before you get to your lunchtime. Before you guys take lunch. So you have it at lunch if you want to cast it at lunch.
By the way, I'm opening the head of the griffin that who lost his 2 eyes, and look to him. Like, is the eye like if the whole of the eye is empty?
Yes,
Both.
both of them.
It's like pop out, or it's from inside out inside out.
No, it's gone. Totally gone.
I will shake the head. Nothing.
Brains come out of the ears.
Yeah, it's getting a little squishy. Definitely starting to smell.
This is bad. I need to do something about it. I have ID, but these goblins. I have no choice. I will grab it again. There's nothing I can do, and put it.
Okay, so you guys travel about 4 hours. We'll go to the big map here.
So basically, it seems that Leon's kind of about 60 feet out in front, and the other 3 of us are kind of following behind.
Yeah.
Making sure he doesn't get into too much trouble. Is that the basic plan?
Yes.
Okay, I'm good with that. I just wanted to make sure that we were all on the same page. That was all. I mean, that's good actually, because it means we've got at least 1 meat shield with the 2 squishies.
Okay. So
Well,
you
meat
guys.
shield goes off and that's his thing.
So you guys are right about here, and you guys end your first hour or so. Not quite there, but right at the edge of these trees here. And you guys stop for lunch. Goes uneventful. You guys do anything particular, or you're gonna just have lunch and keep moving? And are you? And how are you traveling? Are you guys traveling in a brisk pace, a regular normal pace, a cautious I know Leon's being cautious. I was actually
As
referring.
fast as they'll let me walk.
Oh, we're gonna move in a normal pace.
Okay.
Uh, that's what Orient will suggest, and will turn and whisper to Echo. Remind me to buy a leech when we return back.
I was thinking of getting, you know, those things that you sometimes see on children with that go over the arms and round the
Yeah,
chest and have got
I
reins.
yeah
Like we can get one of those. If necessary, we can have one made.
yeah for
Yeah.
his side.
By the end of this adventure, Leon, you're going to be pulling a chariot with these two on it.
I'm going to learn the enlarge spell so he gets bigger and can pull stuff faster.
So, were we? Can we? I will look to guys. Let's try to be a little bit stealthy, and wave to Leon and like trying to do any sign to make sure he tried to be stealthy also.
Leon waves
I,
back.
I think that yeah. I think that we should as we're traveling towards the cave, I think we can be okay. But once we start to reach the cave, I think we should start trying to maybe sneak around a bit,
Here,
be a bit more
what if
stealth.
I fear that these bandits have boasts, like they have people watching from before the cave we arrived. I'm not sure what these type of caves. Like before we arrive, maybe 50, 60 feet, there are already some bandits watching in the shadows. So we need to be stealthy from the start
You're
before we
about
arrive.
3 days away from this place, at least.
Ah, okay, so we're gonna move normal pace.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you see on the map, you guys are here. The cave is over here by these mountains.
Oh,
Yeah, you
by
guys.
the
Yeah, even though it
by the way,
says the 5 foot squares here because they don't want to let you move, but they're. Yeah, you're definitely quite a ways away. By the legend, you're probably 60 miles or so.
by the way,
Okay.
then so the time that we travel and we rest, I will clean up the head of the griffin, and I'll remove everything inside it.
Okay, sounds
So,
good.
and I will do the same with the child griffin, because I have two heads. The child griffin have two eye, I believe so. The adult one already missing two. So I'm gonna clean what's inside, but I will leave the eyes of the child griffin.
Uh, yeah, the child griffin only has one eye.
Oh God! I'm gonna kill these goblin. I'm gonna kill them. Echo.
Uh, uh, I understand. Just find your center of peace and move forward. I just it's not worth it. It really isn't worth it, brother.
I will pop up the eye of the griffin, the small one, and through it. Like I will clean the head, and I'll remove the eye. Like I no longer care.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I
So
have two.
you spend your time walking and
I was just going
picking.
to say a really great little moment for that scene is right at that where it's happening. There's suddenly like a loud exclamation from slightly across the clearing where Dan has been performing his ritual. Everyone's oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And when you look over, Luxman now looks like a horrible Cronenberg monster, even more than before. So is still like part rat, part fish, but now also has like one horrible distorted raven wing like hanging out of one side, and Dan is just like tentatively trying to tend to it and going like, I think there's something missing from the ritual to make it work properly. I'm so sorry.
Oh, by the way, Orient, when he go and see this and look, nope, I'm not gonna ask. And turn back, walk, return, and sit.
So you guys travel. Oh, hey Nor. It was really good. Nor's asking how my baklava went. It went really, really well. I got about for probably about 35 layers total. 10, 5, 5, 3, and 8, something like that. Yeah, so it went really good. I learned a lot of good things about having to work with Philo. So thanks for checking. Thanks for checking in on it. So you guys get. You guys travel for another day, and aside from random woodland creatures, the occasional deer, you did spot some sort of armored thing off in the distance. um, it looked kind of like a tank with. It looked kind of like a big armored thing with 4 legs and a sharp beak. And you, Leon, you saw it first, and you were like, "No, not going to go over there." Just
maybe on the way back.
Yeah, you were like, "That looks," because it looked really big and it looked really ferocious, and you were like, "Those guys aren't going to let me just kill it for no reason." But you did see it, and let me pull up a picture of it for you.
Yeah, I mean, we're not complete psychopaths. We don't murder everything that we come across.
Well,
No, we
Leon.
don't.
Leon likes to test. Leon likes to test himself.
Yeah, no, that's fair, and I have no problem with that. But I for the record, we are not a bunch of murder hobos. We do try and talk to people often.
Often.
Just sometimes it doesn't work out.
So basically, your argument is we're sociable murder hobos.
We only
No,
murder
we give
hobo as a
them
last
chance.
resort.
Yes, exactly. That's yes. We only murder hobos unless there's no other opportunity to be something else.
All right. So this is the creature you see.
Yeah, William just keeps walking.
You see it like chewing.
Bloody
You see it like chewing on some sort of caribou type creature, and it looks like it literally is just like it bit like halfway through it, and you're like, no.
But I think there are some things that we should just leave out in the wild and not poke with a stick.
Yeah. And I'm happy that Leon have
Yeah.
The way Leon's looking at it is the goblins told Leon that the cave has a really, really good fighter in there. Leon's just solely interested in getting there and finding that guy.
Okay. I'm happy about that.
So yeah, you guys travel for about 2 days, and you're getting closer. The woods are starting to thicken, get a little bit more dense. There is no path at this point. So I will need whoever is in the lead, which I assume is Leon, would need to make me a survival check to see if he can continue to follow the general direction.
Can I give him the help action so he can roll with advantage?
Sure, but he rolled a 20, so it's moot. Yeah, Leon keeps you guys moving in what appears to be the correct direction. You are kind of getting a little concerned because you haven't seen a single person out here. No.
Have we seen signs of people?
No people. No signs of civilization. Nothing. Like you're like, there should be like an elf out here somewhere. The thoughts going through your head is like, don't elves live in the woods? Maybe a gnome, a halfling. You should have seen something, right? But it's basically just you and the woodland creatures. for 2 days.
Do the trees look healthy and strong and
Oh yes,
fine?
very.
There's nothing wrong with them. Okay,
No.
that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, no, the trees are, like I said, it is getting more dense. It's like you're moving, you would be moving out of what would be like the woods behind your house, kind of woods, into, woods on the side of a hill, like further out into the woods. Like if you were in, the Appalachians here in the States or well, I don't know any good woods in England. So something, like imagine you're heading into the Black Forest, only it's nice instead of creepy and dark and full of spooky stories.
The Chilterns is probably like the closest reference we have here. So.
Well, no, probably New Forest.
Yeah, I'll have to do some more research on applicable things so I can give you more references, because I always assume that everybody knows what the Appalachians look like, or the Rockies, because of the internet and stuff, and then I think, well, just because most people do, in my own little bubble here in the States, right? I can't expect everybody to know what it's like. So yeah, it goes uneventful until on the 4th day, you guys find yourselves nearing a clearing. As let me zoom in here real quick so I can put you guys on the
Are
spot.
we increasing the elevation? Are we going?
I'm sorry. Try that again. Increasing what? You're breaking up real bad, son. And I think we lost him.
He's back. Sai, maybe you're on mute? No, you are become now mute. We still cannot hear you.
Give him a minute.
I'm hoping that's better. I do
Yeah,
apologize.
we can hear you.
My connection just dropped there. Boom.
Oh.
I'm hoping that's better.
Yes, much better.
Okay. What I was saying was, oh shit! I've completely.
You're asking about the woods?
Yeah. Are we increasing in elevation? Are we going up?
No, not noticeably. Like you're not climbing a hill. So you all arrive at this, what appears to be, Leon, you can see since you're ahead, you see this big clearing with a couple of large rocks with some strange carvings on them.
Huh. Has anyone seen anything like that before?
Give me a wisdom check. No.
That's curious. Let's go see what that is.
Wait. At least let's see if anything else there. Not just gonna rush up and we don't know what's exactly we're gonna.
Just a
we're
clearing
gonna-
with rocks in it.
Just a clearing with rocks in it. That's what he said.
No, you scared of the rocks?
Yeah, I'm scared of what might be something hiding. What's hiding here?
Hiding in a clearing. Just walked through about 1,000 miles of woods with hundreds of hiding spots. So he's hiding in the clearing.
Yeah, that's scary. And can I make a investigation or perception check there? Make sure they're not watching us.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh god.
See, there's nothing out there.
Nope, nothing out there. He's not wrong.
Just be careful.
I'm always careful.
Echo, you're kind of like a nature lady, right? Does this look
Uh,
like a place that druids would be? Like nature people? Is it a sacred site, maybe? Should we be careful about not stepping on it?
I think that we should be careful trying to interact with it, but I think it's worth investigating. So long as we're respectful of the space, then we should be okay.
Yep. What does Leon see as he approaches?
You see what you see on the screen. A huge domed rock is probably about 30 feet tall. Looks like it's probably 20 feet across, with a giant rune on one side and then two smaller ones next to it, also with runes on it, and then a couple of just random rocks. It looks like there's no other rocks like this anywhere to be seen from where you're at.
Are the runes in Sylvan?
Uh, oh, Dan. No, they're not in Sylvan. They're actually in.
I don't think I actually would be able to know. I can read them. I can't tell what language it is.
Yes, you can read them. Which ones? Which one are you studying first? Because it takes a minute for your vision to focus in and your
Probably
brain.
the big one.
The
Yeah,
big one?
I'm probably picturing it as like in like a video game, where it's like you just concentrate on it and then like, the translation appears underneath.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And the other thing I'd probably be doing is I would be fiddling with the little brass orb out of my pack just to compare and look at it and see if the runes on it are at all similar to the runes that are carved onto these rocks.
So you're staring at this rune and it starts to shimmer a little bit, and then it kind of comes into focus, and it says Guardian.
Okay, it means guardian or maybe protector. This might be.
Is that all of the runes, or just the rune on the main stone?
Yeah.
Just the big one.
Sure.
I'll take a look at the other two. I'll try the one on
Okay,
the left
I'm doing a
first.
concert today. At 6. At 6. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys. Yeah, go ahead. Can.
But before, I have a question, DM. The sword that I have, it's gonna warn me if anything come closer to me, if it is enemy, right?
Yes, you can't be surprised.
Oh, okay.
And if your friends are within 30 feet of you, they can't either. As long as you're not incapacitated by non-magic, by something other than magical sleep.
So Dan, what is the different runes say?
The big one means guardian or protector. This one, just going to concentrate on it for about a minute. Try to wait for like the translation to filter through.
The one on the left says mountain.
Mountain.
And the one on the right?
Oh, and the one on the right, it takes longer for you to get this one because you're busy looking at the orb, and you notice that this rune is on the orb, and it says shelter.
Mountain Guardian Shelter.
Or
That ring.
possibly home of the hill monster.
Yep, it's possible. Let's leave this place. No. Let's continue let's find our cave. We just
Echo, you're kind of from the mountains, right? Is this anything
Originally,
familiar
yes.
to you? Is it ringing a bell at all?
Give me an intelligence check. Echo.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Like it's like
Mhm.
it's you know how when you have the like you have something right on the tip of your tongue, like you're trying to
Yeah.
remember the lyrics or the name of a song, and you're just like it's right there, like scratching at the back of your brain, but not quite.
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. Let me think about it and let it sort of circulate around the brain. Something might jog free, perhaps in the future.
Dan's just like internaling that the voice told him that it was about 4 days travel away, and we've now traveled 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just scrambling around looking for like any obvious place where this orb would like go inside the rock.
You don't see anything on the outs around the base where you can see, but like I said, this thing's about 30 feet tall, and you know it's 20 feet across. So like if you measured it straight across, it's 20 feet. So the diameter is pretty huge. These are pretty nice sized rocks.
Leon would like to cast Detect Magic by touching the rune.
Okay, Leon, you touch the rune. Everybody sees Leon touching the rune except for Dan, because Dan's looking for something else. Leon, nothing happens.
Sorry, it's just a rock with some graffiti on it, guys. We should keep moving.
Okay. Well, we can always come back this way when we've dealt with the bandits in the cave. We know it. We know it's here now, so shouldn't be too much of an issue for us to be able to come back here again should we need to do so. But in the absence of anything around us here, I'm tempted to say let's just mark it on the map and keep going.
It might be my fault. Kromash, he told us that these orbs, they need to be in a place, and I have one, and this is where it was, and it's supposed to be here, and it wasn't here. Maybe this powers the Mountain Guardian, and so all the bandits that are here, and the dragon that they told us about, they've been able to come back because the Mountain Guardian isn't doing its job.
Uh,
Well, I tell you what,
Uh,
that's a possibility. On the other hand, it could be a power source for powering a big, evil, nasty monster. So until we know which one of those it is, I would suggest that we just bide our time. We can come if you want to come back here, no problem. But I think that we should keep on track and deal with the bandit thing first.
Yeah, okay. We know where it is. We can come back. I'll try to speak to the voice in my head and see if he can explain what I'm
We
supposed to
can
do with this.
definitely make sure that we pass back by the way back. No problem.
I will turn. I'll close and say, did he said he gonna speak with the something in his head?
I just let it go.
He never told us that before.
Yeah, he did.
He told us that.
He's mentioned it to me in the past.
He
He's
told us that.
waiting for it.
It's
It just
I think it's the thing that gives me the magic I can do. That it's not really from me. It comes from somewhere else. I think
it,
he
it
is the one it comes
it's
from.
either that or he's got the most overactive imaginary friend ever. But either way, I th- I think that we should keep on track. sort out the bandit situation, find out what's going on with there, and deal with that, and then return back to Menher Hill once we've completed our current mission.
Okay.
Leon, give me a wisdom check, please. I mean, a wisdom save.
That's the wisdom check, dude, not necessarily a wisdom save.
I said I'm sorry. I said wisdom check, and then I meant wisdom save.
That should be the same for me.
Okay, no.
Oh, it's the same.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Fighter, yeah.
So as you start moving around these rocks, you start to get a little lightheaded. You're still trying to get used to, like, now that you're focusing on these runes and looking at them, the eyes on your armor are doing the same thing. And you're kind of getting a little disoriented because you now can see in 360 degrees, right?
That's awkward, yeah.
But you haven't really noticed because you've been kind of like focused, like heading towards the area. And now that you're like in a space where you're like kind of like observing and trying to get all the details, you start pulling in all of these details, and your head starts to swim a little bit. And you notice there's something carved higher up on the rock, like it kind of like you can see the edge of the rock at the top. You can see there's something carved up there.
Hold on a second, guys, and Leon will climb on up.
Give me an athletics check. Yeah, you make it. You make it about halfway. This is not a rock that's like made for climbing, so you're really having to dig your claws in really hard. So you're about halfway up. Give me another one. You make it to the top, and it's rounded and then kind of flat on the top. And there's a crescent moon shape. There's a large crescent moon carved into it, and then there's 3 stars. And next to one of the little round stars, it looks like another little itty bitty crescent moon. It looks like it's probably like an inch and a half long next to one of them.
I'll shout a description of it down to my allies to the best of Leon's ability. Hey, there's some moons and stars carved into the top of the rock up here.
Okay.
Do you think you could take a sketch of it or draw it or something?
I don't believe Leon has any sort of paper or anything.
Give me a second. I will pull up my grappling hook. Then I will... Leon, catch this! And threw the grappling hook to him.
Huh?
Okay. Make an athletics check. No, not you, Leon. Leon. You hear Orient yell, "Leon, catch!" And you turn around and go, "Huh?" As you get hit by a grappling hook, and it catches the side of your leg for 4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I throw it back at Orient.
Well, hold on, Orient. You throw it up, and you hear it tink on the rock, and then catch on something, and it feels like maybe Leon's got a hold of it now.
Yeah, then I will... Did you grab it, Leon?
No, I'm not going to throw it back at him. Give me some more warning next time. Jeez, ow. Is there any place on the rock to hook it, or is it just smooth rock?
It's kind of smooth. Like, it's carved, but it's only like 3 or 4 inches deep. Like, if you could hook it there, but you don't think it'd be very secure. It'd be easier if you just held on to it.
All right, I'll say, hey, all right, I'll start pulling you up, and I'll just.
Don't pull me. It's not for me. I cannot understand what he's
Leon starts
saying.
pulling him up.
Wait, I will pull. God. I will look to Dan and Dan. Come here before this guy pull me up. And
I want you guys to make each of you make a athletics check, please. Yeah. So as you're yelling for Dan to come over, you're about 5 feet off the ground now. Unless you want to let go of that rope.
I will pull him back again. Just.
Well, you don't have any leverage. You're dangling in the air next to this rock, so you can put your feet on the rock and try to pull back, but you're 5 feet in the air.
Leon, don't pull me up. Wait.
What? What are we doing?
Give me a second. Can you please give me a second?
All right, I drop him.
Thank you. And I'll go down at Dan. I think this is what you maybe you find something you interesting, and I will give him the rope.
Okay. And
Don't
Dan
worry.
is going to try to shimmy up this rope like a kid who is failing the presidential fitness test.
Actually, no, wait. Actually, I'm gonna wrap the rope between, like, in with Dan, and tell Dan, tell Leon, you can pull it up now. And I will
as you start to try to wrap it around him, Dan shimmies up this thing about 20 feet.
And not 20'd.
Yeah. You're like, hold on, Dan, and you see Dan's almost to the top.
Okay.
Give me one more to see if you can make the last 10 feet.
By the way, I'm down at him, like.
Yeah,
That's
so you
more like it.
Yeah.
So like I said, kid failing the presidential fitness test gets
Yeah.
2/3 of the way up and runs out of steam.
Yeah. Leon, you see Dan scramble up, and then he gets up. He's about 10, 12 feet away from you. He just starts hanging onto the rope and not moving. And he's just
I'll
like,
reel him in the rest of the way.
he's just like, yeah, you do so with your strength. You do so with no problem. Yeah, I mean, I think Dan and all his equipment weighs what, 45 pounds.
Yeah, so yeah, I've got him up there.
And I think most of that is the staff that he's got, and the cage.
Yep. I'll pull him up and I'll point out to the carvings that I saw.
Yeah, so you see a crescent moon with 3 orbs that look like kind of like stars, and then next to the one in the center. So there's one close to each point, and then there's one kind of centralized further away. And next to the one that's further away, there's like I said, it's like a 1/2 inch crescent spot. It's not very deep.
Okay, if I take a look at the symbols, do I get any inkling that they might be either arcane or religious in nature?
Religious. You're a bit uneasy.
It might be divine. It might be druidic. Just gonna like get out the little bronze orb again and just be like rotating it like a Rubik's cube.
Yeah.
Just looking to see if any of the symbols on the orb are amongst the symbols, sort of.
No.
on top of the
Yeah. Like while you're looking at that, you're not. Both of you give me a. What do I want? Make it. Intelligence checks, because this is basically recalling information. Whoa!
Does Leon, included in that, does Leon know how many moons there are around this planet?
No. Leon, you do recognize that as you stand here looking at this thing, you recognize part of it.
This does look a little familiar.
Yeah, the moon looks a little familiar. And as you're thinking about it, you realize that you know where you've seen that before. It's that nice bracelet that Echo wears all the time.
Dan, does that look familiar to you? Does that look like Gecko's bracelet to you?
Oh, a little, perhaps. Echo, you should come up here and take a look at this. Is there enough room
Okay.
on top of the rock, or should one of us have to get
Yeah,
down?
no. There's no. It's 15 feet across at least. Like this is a very large
But no
pictogram.
problem. Athletics or acrobatics to
Whichever one you prefer.
Can Leon assist?
Yeah. You have advantage. Yeah, you have advantage doing this because Leon's basically doing 50% of the work for you.
8.
18. So yeah, you make it all the way up. Your 18 gets you within 10 feet, and Leon muscles you the rest of the way over. Orient, you coming up with him, or are you just gonna stand down there?
I'm wearing extremely heavy, so I will stay there watching the place if anything comes.
Okay. Once I'm up there and I see the crescent moon,
Mm-hmm.
I think, let me just check my inventory very quickly. It's a malachite charm.
Yes, you do.
And that malachite charm is, currently I'm wearing that around my neck.
Yeah.
So I pull that out.
It looks like it's a bit. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, does the size of is the pendant a circle with a crescent moon cut into it, or is it a crescent moon shaped piece of jade?
It's a crescent moon piece of malachite.
Piece of malachite.
Yeah.
Is
It's
the crescent moon sized piece of malachite the same size as the glyph on top of the stone?
well, no, not that. So the carvings, the big carvings are huge. They cover the top of the stone.
Yeah, sure.
But next to that central orb, the central star, there's like an 1.5 inch crescent moon shape that looks like it's about the same size as your charm.
By the way, while they're up, I'm gonna put the gold monoca. I don't know how to pronounce this one. I'm gonna put it in my eye.
Okay. You put the monocle. It doesn't do anything because there's no lens in it. So you're just kind of like you got this thing in your eye. You're like, okay.
No lens. Okay, just remove it and I'll put it back.
I'm going to remove the charm from my neck and try and place the charm against the carving.
Okay. It slots in there quite easily. And as you do that, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you carry.
As you do that, that star starts to glow. Like it takes a few seconds. Like we're talking like 15, 30 seconds. It starts to glow, and then the top one, then the bottom one, and then the crescent moon itself. What are you guys doing while that's happening? Because it'll take about a minute and a half for that to all finish starting up.
Leon's getting closer to Dan, ready to grab him in case things start shaking, keep him from falling.
Dan is just like looking down at the way that the pendant fits into the rock, is like looking at the rock and thinking like maybe this is where it came from, and then just like looks up at Echo with just like wide-eyed astonishment. Maybe you're the mountain guardian.
That's not beyond the realms of possibility, although I think it's highly unlikely. But I can't remember anything before the crash, so I don't know.
Guys, is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Don't worry about the everything's fine. Especially don't worry about all the runes lighting up. That's supposed to happen.
So the idea is everything okay? And then the sword just lights up like, nope, nope.
Yeah, so when it finishes, you guys are moving back out of the way. As it finishes, you notice that the three orbs, as they glow, you see them kind of start to shift, and it looks like it's opening, like there's an opening, like it's opening like a little stairwell or a hole in between them. Like they were locking mechanisms, and now that you put this in, this thing is now starting to spin in. So it would be the section that's the inside of the crescent is a big circle, and it looks like if you looked at it like a bowling ball, it would be those three holes start to rotate, and then you notice
Right.
that it's uncovering a. It's like a capstone. That's the word I'm looking for. A
Okay.
capstone.
Okay. Does it look like it's opening to let something in, or does it look like it's opening to let something out?
That's a hard call. From where you're standing, you're not really sure. I mean, there's an opening.
Would it be about the right size for the orb to fit inside of it, though?
No. This is much larger. This is going to be about a 10-foot opening. Like it's
Okay.
rolling away. Like there's enough room for you to stand on the outside edge, and this thing kind of slides out of the way, so you could look down inside it if you would like.
Leon would like to.
You're with your 120
Oh.
feet dark vision, Leon. You see a small set of stairs, circular, spiral staircase out of stone.
Leon doesn't say anything, but he looks up back and forth from Echo and Dan just with that really excited look on his face, like, can we? Can we?
Orient, I think you should join us up here. We found something.
Okay, let's go. And I will try to climb up.
And we'll give him a hand.
Yeah, can we now find a place with that opening to hook the grappling hook into?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, so it is now secured on the stone.
So I'm climbing up.
Okay.
Reaching. And what's going on here?
So they go,
It's possible that there's some kind of vault down there. I think that's how Chromash described it, that these keys are supposed to be locked up in a vault. So I guess we have to return it. It might be dangerous down there, though.
Damn it.
Still, at least theoretically, we've already done this once.
Not sure if it is a good idea to go there. I will look down, see.
you can't really make much out. You see a spiral staircase. That's about it.
Can I say that the chances of me happening to have a pendant around my neck of that happens to fit a crescent moon on top of a menhir that you wouldn't normally see is the odds against that are astonishing. Something weird is happening here, and I think we ought to investigate.
Oh, I agree.
Oh.
We should go down.
No, wait. We have a mission. You don't forget that. We need to deal with the bandit. We can return to this place. Let's mark it in the map and return later on. So
Who says
let's
it?
focus.
It'll be open when we get back. We have the chance to look at it now.
It's not about that. We don't know exactly what I'm dealing with. This is the problem. Like, what happened if there's something crazy inside that we cannot run from it?
Then we're better off knowing about it than just turning our back to it and walking away.
That's what I mean.
Besides,
Let's finish our job. I'll return
this
it later.
needs to be returned. And we're going to a cave full of bandits, and bandits steal things. That's one of the things you said they did. And if they steal this, then that means we have to fight to get it back from them. If we put this back where it belongs first, then we don't have to worry about that.
Oh,
I
I will
think.
Leon, promise me one thing.
Okay.
If we met something that we cannot fight, let's run.
uh,
Okay. Sure.
uh, can whoever's? I'm getting an echo. I think it might be you, Sai.
Sorry.
Oh, it's no problem. I just want to make sure that.
And by the way, Dan, when we go to the bandit, they will all month gonna one of these two things that we kill them all or we report them. So they will not steal anything from us. So don't worry about that.
It just makes me wonder if Echo had the key and I've got the orb that's from this vault. That means we might have been together before we lost our memories.
That's entirely possible. The other thing I wouldn't mind knowing is what else are people carrying that might also be involved? It, maybe it's worth turning out our pockets and just seeing what we've got, because and seeing whether or not any of the other things that we're carrying in some way may be clues.
I will.
And I start reaching into the bag of holding, and I've got a fan, and I've got a little music box, and I've got the pendant. Did I get the
Yeah,
pendant back, by the way,
No, it's still in there.
or is it still there? Still in there.
I will.
Okay, that's fine.
I will pull out these items that I have and show them. I have the gold monocle. I have this things I don't understand it. I have the torture card. So this is all I have.
Yeah, and Leon will do the same thing. Pull out his item that he had in his pockets when he woke up.
Yeah, but by the way, Echo, do you remember the dream I told you about before?
Yes, I do.
And I will show her the card. It was like this. It was a flower, a tower, and a boy standing there.
Interesting. Well, we've. I think we should explore at the very least. We should find out what's going on here. I mean, I
Then
I know I was the one that earlier that was saying we should stay on mission, but that was before we found this.
Uh, I'll look.
Bandits aren't going anywhere. Let's check this out.
it's not about Bandit Leon. It's about what we're gonna find there. I'm not sure we are ready for wherever it's inside. I feel, and the problem it is, it said shelter guardian. It might be we enter some guardian shelter that he live inside, and
Okay,
this
then
place
he
shelter him.
shouldn't be a danger to us if we're not trying to harm anything.
Well, I don't believe he will be happy that we enter his house.
Orient.
Well,
That
to
Or
was
be
the name of
fair,
the project.
everybody.
well, to be
Guardian
fair,
Project. This might be.
Everyone
We
hears
think about too
this
much here.
sound. Esha Morphish. Uh, Orient, you understand it. It is primordial, and it is Ignis, which is the earth elemental language, and it says, enter keyholder.
I will look to guys. I think we're gonna enter.
Leon does not need a second invitation.
I will turn. Did you hear that?
I heard something. I heard like it sounded like rocks hitting against each other in an avalanche.
I can understand it. He asked us to enter the holder of the key.
Okay, well, I guess that's me then. And I
All right.
enter.
This looks like it's your show. You want to walk in front, or you want me to walk in front?
I'm quite happy to go in front. I'll take the charm from the
It won't come out.
hole. Okay, in which case I'll just enter first then.
All right.
Leon's
All right.
very
And
close.
I'd like, and I want Orient second because I need him to translate.
Okay.
I will follow.
All right. So are you guys like stacked up step by step by step, or are you spaced out a little bit?
I would like Orient to be kind of just on my shoulder, and Leon and Dan to be backing us up as reasonably close as possible.
Dan's like, I got you from out here. I'll make sure nothing comes in behind us.
Yeah, Dan would be okay with taking up the rear.
Yeah.
He's gonna have his quarterstaff prepped and ready.
So you guys start to descend the staircase. It looks like it's about 60 feet. And as you start to look down, you notice that it's a cylinder. It's a carved cylinder.
Of course it is.
And once you get down about 30 feet, you can see that this is not a giant chamber. This is a small, it's like 15 foot in diameter. Like you guys are really kind of trying not to hit your head on the staircase above where you're walking to get down. And as you reach the bottom platform, you see straight across as you come down the staircase, to the left of the staircase, which would be straight across the room, there's a little alcove, and inside that alcove is a small a small orb, which looks like this.
I will turn. Is that the similar orb that you have, Dan?
Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, it's really shiny. It looks like that, like it's got energy coursing inside it, whereas Dan's is covered in runes, like this. This.
Yeah.
They're both about a little bit larger than a golf ball, but not much.
I turn to Orient and say, "Can you translate for me, please?" And I
That's
say,
if he speak. Go ahead.
"Okay, I'm gonna say, I bear the key. I've entered your domain. We come in peace."
I say that in Primordial.
Eso fornosa. And you guys hear that, and it just like reverberates inside this small space, like the earth itself is speaking. And Orient, you hear, "Take your key, unlock the door."
I'll look. I will reach out and take up the orb.
As you reach for the orb, just as your hand is about ready to touch it, these two stone hands reach out, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving.
Yeah, you manage to pull your arm back just as these two stone hands reach out from either side of this alcove. And they're massive. They look probably twice the size of Leon's hands. And reach out and just try to grab a hold of you. And then they shrink back, and then they come back inside the stone.
I will look at them. You asked me to take the orb.
No, he said the key holder. Let me try.
Okay, you don't want to understand. I didn't translate that, but okay.
I'll try and reach for the orb.
Nothing happens.
Can I take the orb?
Yeah.
I pick the orb up and examine it.
It is, like the picture, like I said, it looks like a polished like a super polished piece of bronze, but it's not bronze, right? It's some sort of rock. You can tell, like your connection to the mountains. You can tell this is the heart of a mountain. Like this is old.
Yeah, this is. Yeah.
And
Okay.
but you
well,
can see it's so polished. It looks like there's those lines of energy just coursing through the inside of it.
Does it feel cold, warm, hot?
No, it feels cold, like stone. Like you know how when you put your hand on a nice
Yeah,
cold
yeah.
rock, that's how it feels.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I take the orb. I turn to Ori and say, "Can you translate for me again, please? Thank you. Can you direct me to where this key will unlock?"
I'll translate that in Permerlin.
Nodo Sado no. Um, the heart of fire.
He's saying the heart of fire.
Okay. Thank you. Is there anything else?
I'll turn. Is there anything else?
Don't forget to say thank you.
And thank you.
That's what you hear.
Okay, I'll turn. There's no answering. I believe he's wherever it is. His mission is to give you the key.
In which case, we've achieved our goal here. I'm going to take the orb and put it into my bag of holding. Seal it up. Say thank you. We'll take our leave now, and we'll start
Everybody
climbing up.
give me a perception check now that you're not focused on the orb anymore.
Oof.
Oof.
Advantage on sight for Leon.
Oh, okay. So Leon and Echo missed him. Leon, you see a pictograph underneath the staircase, like directly opposite the alcove. There's a pictogram, and you see. Let me find it. This picture, and you can point it out to everybody once you see it.
Yes, Leon will do that. As everybody's getting ready to leave, I'll say, "Hey, look over here."
It is a side picture. It's not this front-on picture. It's more to the side. Basically, you see a giant turtle form with trees and like it looks like a mountain that's walking around.
Think this is what those runes upstairs are talking about?
Wow. It's quite possible, or maybe that's the heart of fire that our guardian friend spoke of. Who knows? But I do think we've achieved our purpose here, and I think that we should be leaving the guardian to his rest.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm so confused. I thought we were coming here to put this one back, and now we've got another one. It's the opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I will look to Dana and tell him. I believe that we need. It might. I'm not sure about that. It might need to collect more to put it in some place. But for now on, let's leave it for that and leave this place. I don't like the
Oh.
idea of that thing almost grabbed me.
All I know is that when we get back to the city, we need to speak to Kromesh again and find out more about this Guardian project. If this is
Yeah.
the Earth Guardian, hopefully he'll know more.
So telling them about, he said, take the orb and out of the something got out of the door, something like that. By the way, is there any door in this place?
Nope, just the opening you came through.
So yeah, let's. We're leaving. We're going to come back. Go back from. I'll turn to Leon. Did you have fun, Leon?
Eh,
Figure so.
Leon
Oh.
runs up the stairs like it's a race.
I'm not-
I'm going to call over my shoulder, "Thank you, Guardian," and then I'm going to climb up and come out. And once everybody's out,
Who's the last one out?
I'm going to.
I believe it will be me because, like, I'll make sure everyone out.
Okay, and what were you doing, Echo? I'm sorry.
I'm going to wait until the last person is out, properly out, and then I'm going to try and remove my charm from the indentation.
So when the last person leaves, just as you step out, Orient, this capstone starts to slide back in place.
I'll grab the grappling hook so it's not crushed.
Okay, good answer.
And I'll wait until it's fully closed, and then I'll try and remove my charm.
Yes, once it's fully closed and you remove the charm, you hear again, Novo Sidota.
Which
That
translates as
Which translates as time is fleeting.
time is fleeting.
okay. I'm going
We
to
need
make
to.
my way down off the menhir and say that was very weird.
We need to speak with the Kermish after we return done with this.
We need to sort these bandits out, and then we need to get back to Chromash. I think you're right.
Yeah, but first we're gonna deal with the Kermish, the bandit. But I believe he know about this stuff. And turn Dan, did you show Kermish what's his name? Kermish the orb?
I did. I showed it to him. He recognized it. He said that it was one of the keys. Apparently, they do bad things when those doors are opened. And I thought that this was the vault that I might have stolen this from before I lost my memories. I swear the voice in my head told me to go, but instead we have another one. I am so confused. We need to know more about what these guardians are.
I agree, but it could
Yeah.
be that the voice in your head, directed us to come to this place because, if I remember correctly, we need 3 keys, 3 orbs, and we had one, and now we have 2. It could be that whatever it is directing you to find the additional orbs so that whatever can be opened can be opened.
You need 5 keys.
Then,
There's five.
before
There's
we had
5. That's what Chromash said,
before
though.
we, before we had 1, and now we have 2. And if we're to open the lock that your voice says it wants opened, then we're going to need all 5.
Oh, no, it's very much the opposite. He doesn't want the door opened. I'm supposed to put it back. It's supposed to not be found.
The
Okay.
idea if
Well, in which case,
it will be bad if we open the door, right? Oh, it is good.
I
put it
can't
this way:
tell
if we have the
anymore.
keys, we make the decision as to whether or not the lock stays open or
Yeah,
closed.
I mean, if we open, example, if we open it, is that a good or bad?
We don't know yet, but at the moment, I would
Well,
suggest
according to Chromash, he told you that it would be very, very bad. Like
So,
world-ending bad.
okay. Well, in which case, then we need to find all these things to make sure that they're in our possession, so that nobody else can open it.
wait, I will look. I will like Orient will put his hand in his head. Do you know what you're saying? You're saying that we'll be hunted for some stupid keys that can end the world, And if anyone found out that we have two, they will try to hunt us.
Which is why I suggest that we don't tell anybody else that we're hunting them.
Yeah,
I'm not suggesting that we broadcast the fact that we have these keys. In fact, I agree with you. We should keep it as secret as possible.
here's
So
the problem.
I I I, I think we should ask Chromash about this stuff.
Mm.
I don't think we should tell Chromash that we've picked up another orb.
It is smart to do that. So
But I
let's
definitely think that we need to speak to him. But first, let's go sort these bandits out.
yeah.
Um,
And
before we leave,
Leon,
do we notice have the runes changed at all on these rocks now that we're out of there?
Nope.
Okay.
and tell Leon, we are near from the bandit, so try to be more closer to us, please.
Well, just keep up.
It's not about keep up, it's about stealth, Leon.
Yeah, I can do stealth.
Yeah, please do that.
Okay. We're going to take a quick break right here before you guys get at the bandits. Everybody, we'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Dun dun dun, the plot thickens.
Just
Yep.
Yep, we're ready to go.
And we're back! We're here! No shout out to LLR up in Canada. Love you guys. They're much bigger. I had to take my sweatshirt off. It's starting to get warm again because, you know, it was 42 and now it's 55. And sunny because, you know, the temperatures are made up and the seasons don't matter.
By the way, there's something my initiative.
Yeah, you should have
Um,
advantage.
Not advantage. I should have not just advantage. I need 4+4 initiative because I take bonus for my intelligence
Bonus for your intelligence for what?
for the initiative.
Why?
It's what's it is battle pair. Starting level 1, you can give yourself your initiative rolls equal to your intelligence modifier. Battle preparation.
Oh, okay. Well, we will.
That's pretty cool. And it means that intelligence is a stat that actually means something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not added on here properly.
Okay.
Let me. Where is the? This global bonuses. Level diamond salt. No, it's none of that. No, no. Why can I change everything except your initiative?
Do I need to roll initiative?
No. Orient's Rums isn't right.
Can you add it as a passive effect?
Yeah, but it's supposed to be added already.
Yeah.
Uh, edit item. Utility, putting on fire, intelligence. It should be. Well, just remember that you get +2 for now,
Okay.
and I will fix that afterwards, so we don't hold anything else up. So you have advantage. It should give you advantage. Try clicking on it and see if it rolls advantage for you.
Okay. Let me. Said there are no compact Okay, it's here.
Nope, it didn't. Hmm. Roll the same thing. See if it does it again. Nope. Okay. That's fine. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Because I'll have
I
to do
can't see
it.
any of those rolls.
Because there's the Dungeon Master only. I'm hiding them.
Ah, fair enough. Cool.
I'm watching him with the combat tracker. You can see Orient.
Yeah. If you go to the combat tracker, you can see the initiative rerolls. But yeah, okay. I'll take care of it. No worries. No worries. Move combatant. Okay. All right. So, you guys have successfully pilfered another orb. Whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing, you guys aren't quite sure yet.
I think pilfered is a harsh term. Found, I think, is fair. We didn't steal it.
It's been
I mean,
given to us.
you had the key, so I guess it was yours, right? You had the key.
Yeah.
It was bequeathed upon Echo.
Yes, it was bequeathed.
Yeah.
It was bequeathed upon the person who had the key. Like, it didn't seem to care who was holding the key, just that somebody had it.
Actually, it doesn't care because when I try to grab it, it's like the hand come out.
Yeah, because it
So-
had the key. Because Echo's the one that had the key.
Oh, okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing now? You heading back off into the wilderness?
Yep,
Yeah,
back towards
well-
the cave.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the rest of your day goes
To the cave, yeah.
goes entirely uneventful. To the fact that Leon is now crouching around because, well, you told him to be stealthy. So he's being stealthy and hunting chipmunks to test his stealth. And about every 15-20 minutes, you hear him go, "Roar! Gotcha!" And then throws a dead chipmunk into the woods.
I'm not killing small animals just for the sake of killing animals.
You're a cat.
Don't make that character decision for me.
Okay, you're busy pouncing around at small animals. Whether you kill them or not is entirely up to you.
I get close enough to like touch them before they like freak out and try and bite me and run off.
Counting coup on chipmunks.
Yes. Like I could have easily done that, but I didn't.
Yes, I could have easily have slaughtered you, small farm animal, but I didn't. Bask in my might. You guys finally pull up.
Friend.
Yes. You guys pull up for the evening, and you have reached the edge of the forest. Would you like to rest outside the forest or in the safety of the forest?
In safety of the forest. I feel
yeah.
much happier around trees than I do not around trees.
And I will try to cook some of the meat we have before rotting away.
You sure campfire is the best idea this close to the cave?
We better go in when they're like we can't see in the night. Actually,
We can all see at night now, but we could have a cold camp.
yeah,
We don't need a fire tonight.
we didn't find the cave yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are going to have a nice, cold summer eve in the relative safety of the wood line.
I will cook some of the meat.
Okay.
Dan, would you like help me?
I can see if I can help. Yeah, I'll take out my little knife.
Yeah, I will. I have already all the item, and because I have this pack of Explorer, so it has everything with it.
Maybe just take some of the leftover herbs I have from the ritual to the 5 familiar and just add that to the stew pot. Just stew some of this griffin meat.
As you're cutting it up, the little winged snake snatches a piece for him, and one for Luxman, and flies back over to the cage and curls up next to Luxman, and they both enjoy their little stolen piece of meat.
Oh,
It's
that
kind of
thing
Lux
is-
Wooden Man now, isn't it?
I'll look to Dan. Is that thing with you, Dan? This snake.
Yeah, seems to be getting along quite well with Laxman. They're sticking together for now. I gave him the option of whether he wanted to come with us or not, and he decided to come with. He may be useful.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just tell him
But
to
I
be
have
careful while I'm moving.
just I probably would have at some point asked, does the snake have a name? Does it like, have the concept of names, or would I have given it one?
It doesn't have a name. Like it's me. Like I'm me. So if you want to give it a name, go ahead.
Nagi.
Nagi. Nagi it is.
As long as it doesn't have a hissy fit.
What is it with
Sorry.
bard players and bad puns?
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
I'm holding myself. I couldn't. Oh.
Gotta write these names down. Remember to write them down this time so I can give you the tokens that actually have the names on them and put them in the NPC section.
Oh,
Yeah, so the night
Leon.
goes... Oh, go ahead.
Come and have some.
Leon will sniff the stew. Does it smell edible?
Yes.
All right, I'll have my share.
I will think because I know Echo doesn't. I believe Echo never eat meat with us. So, right? Is that right?
No, I haven't.
So
No.
I will look. I will look
It's
like.
it's all right. I have rations.
Leon will have
Okay.
seconds then.
I appreciate. I appreciate the gesture.
I apologize for. Next time we'll bring some fruit with us.
You guys are making sure you're marking those rations off, yes?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm beginning to run fairly low on rations, so perhaps tomorrow we could go around and maybe do some gathering, or when we're at the bandit camp, maybe keep an eye out for some food.
Okay. We might find things there. So
It's okay. We
how
will forage
it's
a bit in the morning and see if we can find some roots and nuts and berries.
it's been 4 days, right?
Yep.
But I'm not gonna use this day because we already cooked
Right.
yeah.
You cooked the meat,
And
but you did have to use one you do have to use one ration per day. So you've used 3 rations, 4 counting what you ate in the morning the day you left. So total of 4 rations.
okay.
Yeah, I started with 10. I'm down to 6.
Yeah.
Me too.
So
Yeah. So the night goes uneventful. You guys get a good night's sleep. You wake up early in the crisp morning. There's a fog rolling in off of the mountains, which are probably half a day away from you at this point.
That's
are we starting to
the direction
kind
the
of
cave
go
is.
rise up?
I'm sorry, Robert Densai.
Yeah, the mountains. That's the direction we're heading. That's where the cave is.
Yes.
My question was, are we in the foothills now? We're starting to.
You're getting
rise
ready
in
to
that
enter.
direction.
You're starting to enter the foothills. You're
Right, okay.
probably a half an hour from the actual foothills. Like this is the break where the forest starts to thin out again.
So we're starting to come into what I would consider to be my natural domain.
Yeah, you're probably about half a day away from your foothills domain.
Cool. You all start to see a marked note of a sort of slight more spring in the step. I'm feeling a little bit more happy and fluffy.
Oh, nice. But by the way, Dan, did that goblin say anything to you for the cave? Anything?
There's swamp water in there, and it's not that big. And they got kicked out of it by the bandits. And oh, there's something hidden there as well. Something that we might find useful.
Hidden outside or inside?
Just inside under a rock.
Inside the cave under the rock. So we need first to take care of this bandit. So let's go and let's be careful. And are we like? Do we still know exactly where we're going? Or we are randomly moving?
Well, that's a good question. So, Leon, survival check, please.
I'll help.
Uh, yeah, mostly. I mean, he's just aiming for the big rock in the distance. So, I mean,
Uh,
does that sound about right, Leon?
Yep.
The big tall thing over there.
Yep. Cave near mountains. There's a mountain over there.
Yeah.
We are heading in the mountain.
So yeah, after right about lunchtime, you guys enter the foothills. We're talking sparse. The trees are much further apart. The terrain is not as soft and grassy. It's more of a brush. Think Texas, California mountains, like what you would see underneath the Hollywood sign.
Oh,
Quick,
yeah, and I can imagine now.
quick question for you. Sorry, quick question for Dan. Really, you can magically speak with animals, can't you?
Yeah, it's not that difficult. If we can find some, we could ask them if they know a more accurate count of the bandit numbers.
I was, if not necessarily a more accurate count of the bandit numbers, at least of the location of the cave where they might be hiding.
Okay, I'll look around in like the treetops and just see if I can attract the attention of any birds.
You don't see any birds. As you're looking around, you do see a lizard dart under a rock.
Just gonna approach very, very cautiously and just duck down next to the little lizard. Can't speak with animals. Hi. Sorry, you don't have to
Don't eat
come
me!
out.
Don't eat me! Don't eat me! Don't eat me! Don't eat me!
You don't have to come out or anything. You can stay under the rock if that makes you feel safe. I was just hoping to ask for some directions. Do you know if there's a cave here in the mountains nearby?
Cave. Big hole. Yeah.
Do you know which way it would be from here?
Uh, let's see. Big rock. Big rock. Shady rock. Yeah. Two big rocks and a shady rock. That way.
Okay, thank you. And I'm gonna take out again a little bit of trail mix and just put like a couple of seeds and a berry, and then maybe like a tiny little morsel of jerky because I'm not 100% sure what it eats. Just leave them like within reach outside of the rock, so
Yeah.
it can dart out and get them once we've gone away.
Yeah. It totally. He's like, be careful. Big
So,
things. Big things want to
what did
eat.
your little
Big things want to eat
did you,
everything.
It seems to be off in this direction, and he did tell us to be careful. Seems like the big bandit that we heard about might be a very, very scary fellow indeed. I'm just glad we have Leon here.
excellent? I'm terribly pleased we have and Orient, frankly.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
happy
I
also
should.
with Leon here.
And Dan's gonna like something. Maybe I should be scary too. essentially, Dan, Dan sort of has this moment of like consideration of going like, Leon's scary, but maybe I should try to be scary too. We should try to look like people that they don't necessarily want to mess with. As he's going to like grab his quarterstaff, sort of plant it in the ground, close his eyes, and concentrate. And before your eyes, that appears to grow up to about medium height, and basically now just looks like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z.
I will.
with one snaggletooth fang.
I will
Because
look.
you can't get it quite right, Dan? that one little snaggletooth fang that sticks up out of your lower jaw.
I will look, and that's quite interesting. We meant to be a little bit stealthy and take these people with surprise. So let's move on. Tell.
Stealth is becoming less.
Yeah, stealth is becoming less and less a thing for your group there, Orient.
I think speed will serve us better than stealth at this point.
So I will tell Leon that what Dan told us about the rock and dangerous because Leon who the one who had
Yeah. So you guys, Dan, make me a survival check. Yeah, you manage. You and Leon, after you explained what the wizard did, you manage to see a big rock, and then another big rock kind of looks kind of like the same. And you see one that's like that. You know, the one that kind of sticks out of the ground, slanted. You know, one of those big jutting rocks up out of the comes up out of the ground sideways.
Big rock, shady rock.
Yep. And Leon, with your impeccable vision, you see. Oh, somebody getting a text message.
I'm sorry, it is me. The delivery refund my told me they cannot deliver the food. Damn it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll ship you some food, but it won't get there till January.
Yeah.
I'll send canned goods. So yeah, Leon, you see probably a quarter mile away. You see the base of this mountain that looks just like the goblins described it to you. You don't see a cave entrance near the bottom, so it might be further up on it, or might be behind some of the rock formations or something.
All right, I'll wait for the others to catch up and share the scene and ask, do we want to keep going, find the cave entrance down here, or go further up the mountain?
What time of day is it?
It's just about noon. Like if you wanted to, you could have your short. You could take lunch underneath the shady rock. You're about a quarter of a mile from the base of the mountain, and it's like 11:45.
Okay, I think that we should get everybody ready and set to go. I think that we should try and approach the entrance to the cave with at least a modicum of attempt at stealth. And maybe can Luxman? Did you say that Luxman can go invisible?
No. He can go in water. So if we could find where the swamp water is, he could probably go in through that way.
That may not be a bad idea.
Scout ahead, though.
That also probably is a good idea, if you don't mind. And
if we're going to take a short rest, then we could be camped out under the shady rock, and Dan will just use his vision through Luxman to just scamper up and try to uncover the cave entrance and just have a poke around inside.
Well, yeah, it's like a quarter mile, so Luxman's got a hump on him. The snake goes with him. You see the snake kind of pick him up, off the ground about 5 feet, and let go of him. and you see the one wing kind of flap as furiously as it can, but he just kind of can't stay in the air. And then the snake does it about 2 or 3 times until he figures out that he can't fly and just carries him himself.
Staying within 60 feet of Echo, Leon will circle our spot a couple times, looking for tracks and signs of bandits.
Give me a survival check.
Can I be helping him with that, or at least aiding him in some way? Cheerful
Uh,
song, but at the very least, you can get +1.
Yeah, nope, that's a 7. It is, you don't, like, this is hard rock. Like, this is not, it's hard rock and brush. Like, there's signs of stuff, but to be able to tell whether it was bandits or a boar, there's no way to tell.
All right, I'll return to the group once I determine I'm not finding anything.
You hear from Luxman, Dan, which cave?
Well, the way I was going to be doing it is have Dan just be sat taking his short rest, but seeing through Luxman's
Luxman's
vision.
eyes. All right, so okay, so you see through Luxman's vision as you approach. They get close to there, and there's a small opening. You wouldn't quite call it a cave, right? Even for Dan's size, it's small. And then once Luxman starts to go up the side of the hill a little bit, probably about another 300-400 yards behind this big rock, you see a bigger crevice opening. And he's like, which one?
Probably the bigger one.
The big one.
The one that we will be able to fit inside.
Okay. What am I looking for?
Just trying to get a sense of how many bandits there will be in there, if they have patrols out front, so that we know whether we'll be safe to make an approach. Don't do anything too risky, okay?
Oh, definitely. You notice that as you look around, as Luxman looks around, you notice that the snake is hovering probably about 30 feet behind him, like 10 feet off the ground, and not moving any closer. Like Luxman goes off by himself. He approaches the crevice. He kind of peeks around the corner in his little rat kind of way, kind of scurries along the edge. You don't see anybody for 50, 60 feet, and once you get down inside there, you will... Let's see here. And for now, you're going to chimeric rat. Oops. Gotta give the rat vision. It's not letting me give the token vision. Why not? Where is this thing? Okay. David, do you have control of the rat? Sorry.
Yeah, I have the character sheet.
Okay, I'll bring you to the scene and see if you can move the token around and see if it has vision.
Yeah, looks like I've got movement.
Okay. Do you have vision?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't when I click on it, so. So there you go, moving around. Which sees what you get.
Okay, so at that point, after having done this quick sort of circuit,
Yeah.
so Laxman has sort of like darted along the edge of the cave wall for the most part, tried to stay away from a couple of the torches of light.
Yeah.
Went down a path to the right, made a circuit of like quite a large cavern, and found another like passage leading to the right. And there was a sort of humanoid figure, looked like they might be a prisoner or a slave of some kind. Was worried about being seen, so darted back around and went down the other tunnel leading towards the left. Went a little bit down that way and saw that there was like a dwarf standing guard, and so has then once again turned around and run back to the cave entrance. So like once Luxman gets back, Dan would like relay that information to the party.
Hmm?
Okay, well, I think Laxman wisely decided not to push their luck and go in too far. It's possible we might find ourselves an ally. If we can maybe spring the prisoner, at the very least we'll be doing a good deed by releasing a prisoner. And at best,
A
maybe
prisoner.
they've got some...
Did you
Well,
say
the prisoner in
prison?
the cell. Prisoner in the cell.
It's not necessarily a cell; it's like just standing there. So again, this is just the information that like Dan was able to get through Luxman. It's like a guy who looked like he was in chains.
Yeah.
So Dan would make that assumption of like, oh, probably like a prisoner or a slave. It could be one of the
Okay.
bandits, but like Dan's not going to make that assumption.
Okay, fair enough. I get...
Well, look, Dan, can you just a little bit draw the map, like the entrance, and like I want to like a little bit information of about the cave, how it looked like.
Yeah, so Dan will like take a finger and just like scrabble in the dirt and draw like a loose sort of map of what he remembers. So it's like a passage leading down, one path branching off to the right that leads into quite a large cavern with a lot of like stone pillars still like standing in the center of the room. That then curves back around, going further to the right, so which would be sort of leading back towards like the north of the map, and that was where he saw the prisoner or the slave. That cavern also had a tunnel leading south that Luxman didn't go down. Going back to the branch entrance, so there's the cabin leading in, there's also a tunnel leading to the left, and that after about 20 or 30 feet or so is where the dwarf was standing.
Right.
Does how many people you saw? The total?
Just two.
You saw only two.
The dwarf and the prisoner, those are the only two figures that is
And there
it's
was
possible
nobody
they
at the
are
entrance.
both standing guard. And yeah, there's nobody standing guard outside the cave entrance itself.
In which case, we, at the moment, it seems that we're pretty free to, so long as we're quiet, we should be able to approach unseen.
Yeah, the sort of passage leading from the cave entrance down to the point where it branches off, that's once again about like 15 to 20 feet. So there would be enough space there for us to gather as long as we were quiet, and then make a conscious decision about which way we want to try venturing.
I think
I
what we
can.
Sorry,
Go ahead,
Oric,
go ahead.
you go ahead.
The idea is if we're gonna save the prisoner and gain ally, and as Dan said, there are an opposite passage. Is that right, Dan? Like if we go, it, it, I don't know how to enter. It's up or down. If you go enter the cave, there are like you can go. Is there a right and left or just right?
There's a right and a left.
Okay, so where the prisoner is,
To the right.
so
And
I
again, that leads
can.
into a much larger room.
Hmm.
It's like a short passage leads into a room where it opens up and it's quite wide, and it has like several branches leading off of there. And that was the room that the prisoner was standing guard in one of the passageways. Whereas the tunnel to the left, that was just a short passage in itself. Couldn't get any further because the dwarf was standing guard at the end of that entrance.
So I believe even in the opposite side there are people there. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing. So I will look to echo. So I can make something that at least when we try to save that person and dealing with with whatever with, I can make. Of course, people gonna hear uh, the ruckus we're gonna make. So I can make a gust of wind that anyone come from that passage, it will be very hard of him to come closer.
Okay, I think that
How?
that's probably a very good. I think what we should do is go to the entrance of the cave, see if the situation has changed, and then try and sneak over to the guy in chains. If we determine that he's a prisoner or a slave, then maybe we release him, and then we take things from there. If necessary, there's only one. There seems to be only one dwarven guard. I'm pretty sure that between you and Leon, you should be able to deal with that threat reasonably swiftly.
The problem is not about this guard. I don't like someone come from behind.
Well, we won't know what's behind him until we get there. Don't worry fretting about it.
So okay, then let's go.
Yeah, I agree with you. We need to be cautious, Orient. I absolutely agree. We need to be cautious, but I think that we've got enough information to be able to approach safely at the moment.
Then let's go ahead and prepare.
All right, so what you guys doing?
So would we have time
quick
to finish
question,
our
Dan.
short rest before we go, so I can get my spell slot back?
Yeah. No, yeah, you got a short rest.
No problem.
I don't have my notes with me this week. Can you remind me what Goblin Carl's description of their good fighter was?
Oh yeah, big guy. Mean.
Big guy. So presumably not the dwarf, or would Leon know that?
Well, dwarves aren't noticeably big,
Well,
but
Right, but it is
true.
coming from a goblin.
yeah. So I mean, it was bigger than him. Or no, he said it was no. He said it was bigger. He said it was bigger. He said he was bigger than you. I remember. Yeah, he said he was bigger than you.
Yeah, so Leon's just going to be keeping an eye out for whoever matches his idea of that description.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So we will bring you all here. Welcome to the bandit camp.
It's by the way the game and paused.
Yeah, click your spacebar. It should unpause it or refresh because I was out and back in.
Oh,
So-
okay, let me.
Refresh if it's not letting you do anything. Everybody else okay? Can move your characters, do your thing.
Just for the sake of clarity as well,
Yeah, I can move my.
Dan was describing the directions based on the way he would have seen them.
Yeah.
So it's left and right from the perspective of having entered the cave, rather than left and right as you see it on the screen.
Yeah.
So it's basically reversed. So
So while we're waiting for everybody to refresh their pages, I would like to give a shout out to Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com. They are the sponsor for this stream. They are my local gaming store, and they ship everywhere in the contiguous U.S. And if your order is large enough, and you would like to send me a message saying that you would like to order something from them, and you live outside the contiguous U.S., we may be able to work something out. They're working on that, but my friend Mark over there is not opposed to selling you pretty much whatever you would like. They carry everything from Magic to Pokemon to Warhammer to all tabletop role-playing games, T-shirts, comic books, of course, paints, all the accessories you would need for any gaming. So check out their website there at comicbookworld.com and hit them up. And if you can't get it from them, please make sure that you go to your own local gaming store and support your local businesses. Definitely in this time of crisis, the small business owners definitely need your help. Walmart and Amazon are not going to go out of business, but your local gaming store might. So please give them your business. Have a good looking, everybody.
Still getting.
Okay, Sai's back, Robert's back.
Okay, I enter. The screen is black.
It will be for a moment while it loads. Because I can click on your token and you have vision. So
All right, I think I'm back in now.
No,
My
I-
computer's melting though.
No, I'm in. I can see. I can move my token, so I'm all good, mate.
okay,
I cannot open even my sheet. Like the screen is black.
yeah, I was
Um,
getting the same thing. So what I've done is completely closed out of the tab and reopened from Discord to log back in from the front
Okay.
page. I'm hoping that's going to make it work,
no,
because I was getting the
I'll-
same thing of just a black screen.
I will do the same.
wow. Lots and lots of stuff. Yeah, this kind of stuff happens every now and then. It was my fault, so I don't blame anybody else. I was trying to fix the token vision, and when I hit escape to go back to the unlocked vision, it reloaded the app for me. So
So did everything back to you, David?
Again, I'm actually seeing myself as being present in the game now, but I am getting a black screen.
Me too.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting the sound again now, so it might just be waiting a sec.
yeah, it
Me
might be.
too,
It might be loading
It
the
took a moment or two for me to log in, so
yeah.
just be patient.
It could be because there's sound and ambient light that I had to put in Foundry, because the dynamic lighting stuff does not work because it hasn't been updated yet. All right, there's David. You popped up on my screen as being here. That's how I tell. You guys say you're here, but if I don't see you in the players list.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
Yep, just give it a minute, Manam.
Hopefully Manam will be in.
Yeah. Everybody else, your tokens move and you can see. Well, at least you can see what you're allowed to see, right?
Yeah, it's pretty choppy though.
Oh, you're on that laptop, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, there's a lot of the dynamic lighting. Let me see something here. Hold on. Let me move you down here. There's one on.
Okay.
Is that
come
still
on.
choppy for you, Robert?
Let me see. No, it's doing a little better.
Okay, it may have just been it trying to get Manam in.
Here now.
Okay, good. All right, let's put you back where you belong. If it gets too much, Dave, Robert, just let me know and I'll turn off the dynamic lighting, which will help a lot. But I'm hoping we can get through it. All right, what you guys doing?
Dan, where's the way? We go to the here?
Dan's going to reach out telepathically and just sort of send you the image of the path to the right, and then like flash up an image of the man in chains that he saw through Luxman's eyes, and then like again the same for the other path with an image of the dwarf, and then it's going to like repeat that for Echo and Leon as well.
Did I get any sense from that on which way you want Leon to go?
It's more just to get that sense of like this is the information I have, and then for the group to like decide.
Oh,
Yeah.
We'll sneak up
The,
to here.
the way you're heading, Leon, is towards the dwarf. If that makes you feel better.
All right, I will sneak up just to that corner there.
Okay. You see a dwarf. You see. Let me. This is. You see this guy.
What does he appear to be armed with?
Looks like a scimitar and a light crossbow.
He kind of looks like Chromash.
Yeah, a little bit. They could pass for
He
cousins.
appears to be standing looking my way.
Are you trying to be sneaky or not?
Yes, I am trying to be sneaky.
All right, give me a stealth roll real quick. Yeah, no, he does not notice you. He's just you see he looks like one of those bored guards that's just kind of like standing there, like he's not quite leaning up against the wall, but he would if he he would lean up against the wall if he figured he wouldn't get in trouble for it.
Yes. Is he wearing the sash we know about?
Yeah. Echo,
Echo. Oh God, Echo. Why?
Echo, your stealth roll, or are you not trying to be stealthy? He doesn't seem to notice you at the moment either.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely trying.
But are you stopping? Are you stopping in the middle of the hallway, or
I'm telling, Echo, what you doing? Come out here.
Dan's gonna drop low and combat crawl as quickly as he can, just scurry across on his knees behind Echo to like duck past this passage.
I will turn. Leon, can you can you take out this guard?
Leon doesn't answer as he runs forward to do just that.
Okay.
hold on one second, please. Orient, give me a stealth check, please.
Sorry, me?
Yes.
Okay. Couldn't hear that.
Okay.
4.
So
Can
Dan,
I just explain what just happened? And that's that Dan went to combat crawl. Orient tried to like grab him to pull him back, and in the effort to yank himself free of Orient's grip, Dan's just face planted and is now face down on the deck, right out in the open.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
he doesn't see Dan. However, he does see Echo. Or now he sees Dan. Yeah, he sees Dan, and he knows there's somebody talking. He's like, "Hey, who's over there?" As he turns to face. He still can't see you, Leon, and he can't quite make out Echo, but he sees Dan laying in the ground, and he knows.
Oh,
He's like, "Hey, what's going on over there?"
I'm looking right at him.
All right,
Really?
roll
guys,
for
really?
roll.
Really? Is that the stuff?
Listen, it's kicking. It's kicking off now. We'll talk about it later. I understand where. Just let it go.
Roll for initiative, please.
All of us?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to fight, you don't have to roll.
Rolling.
I will take care of yours, Orient. Just give me a second. Because I will have to roll for you.
Nat 1 stealth and then Nat 1 initiative. I am not
Okay.
having a good day.
So, Orient, 10, 15.
I'm justifying this that Dad is being thrown off by his own illusion and thinks he's bigger than he is.
15. Okay. All right. Orient, you have a 15. Would you like to give it to somebody else, or would you like to keep it?
No, for a moment, no. I don't believe it's a good idea to give it to anyone.
All right. Echo. You see this guy looking down the hallway, and you literally see just as Dan face plants, Orient goes, "Echo!" And this guy turns and looks at the direction of the sound, sees Dan, and goes, "Hey, what's going on?" And you see Leon pulling his halberd off of his shoulder, and just you can tell he's going to be running at this guy.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to use my bonus action to inspire Leon, and I'm going to use my action to grab Dan and physically pick him up, put him back onto his feet.
All right, Leon is inspired.
Got an extra d6, dude.
And then, is that it? Are you moving, or you just grabbing Dan up off the floor, basically?
Yeah. For the time being, that's my turn.
Okay. It's a little harder to pick Dan up than you thought it would be, because you have to find out where Dan really is. Because Dan appears to be a medium-sized humanoid at the moment. But he's not really a medium-sized humanoid. So you reach for his shoulders and then go, "Oh, no, he's down here." And then kind of pick him up. And Orient, you see Echo stick her hands through Dan's shoulders and then grab him by what appears to be the butt and lift him up off the ground.
And Orient now, he's in mind, he buy 3 leech. Or 3 ropes.
To be fair, I was trying to grab him by the shoulders and lift him up onto his feet. I wasn't lifting him up by. I wasn't giving him a wedgie, basically.
No, but he's an illusion. Dan's only like 3 feet tall, but he has an illusion that he's 5'5" now.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I could reach down and I've
Yeah, but
seen
when
him cast the illusion.
right, but when you reach down, because it's in combat, you reach down, you
Okay,
reach for his
yeah,
shoulders, and you're like, oh yeah, no, he's further down here, and get a hold of him.
yeah. Okay.
But to Orient, it looks like you're grabbing his butt and pulling him up off the ground. But Orient still doesn't know why Dan looks medium sized. Orient, it's your turn.
Me. Uh, 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 okay. First, we'll move to see this guy. I have 30 feet.
Mhm.
This one. Let me move 10. Wait. Oh God.
Yeah, you can just move 10,
So
15, 20.
it's a little bit lagging. So
Yeah, you
I
can go
was
to here.
here.
If it's lagging for you right here, let's
Okay.
let's
Okay.
let me do this.
So
Give it a minute. Now everybody can see. That'll help.
yeah, I can see.
Yeah, that should help the lag.
So first, I'm gonna do a investigation as a bonus action. Then I'll decide he is. I will give a help action for Leon.
Okay. So Leon is now inspired and helped.
And I will.
Oh well, no, you can't help. You can't help him because you're not within 5 feet of the bandit.
Then I will use a determined if he. Like, I'll give him disadvantage for any attack.
Okay, can you put that up for me again, real quick? Okay.
Okay, just need these. I put these all out. This one better. Not this one. Better preparation. Where is it? Tactical.
So you have to make your bonus action. You have to make an
Yes,
intelligence versus his.
I believe this one.
No, yeah, but go ahead and make an investigation.
I did. It is 18.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Versus disguise deception. 16. Okay, so you beat him. So he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah, and I will
Nice.
move closer to him.
Okay.
So I will, for the fun of it, I will throw my my scimitar at him.
Okay.
Shit.
Go ahead. Your scimitar goes flying past him, ricochets off the wall, and skids to a halt.
Bollocks.
I hope you had fun. So yeah, that's it. And my turn.
Okay, Leon. Robert. I can't hear you. You might be muted.
there, mate?
I mean, he's still in Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't see his doesn't look like he's speaking either. Maybe he's had to step away from the mic very briefly.
He might just be having to refresh Discord.
Yeah.
yeah.
I have to say, I do love that. The roll dice, the dice roller thing, but you put con modifier plus your proficiency. Oh, okay. Sure. So Leon will go 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. And then he will target him. And then why did I not have his attack on here? That definitely hits. And he is not happy about that. Okay,
I was
so
rather hoping he wasn't going to be alive after that. We have a problem.
it's close. It's really close. Like, Leon runs up and just wails at this guy, and this guy, you see him, he runs, which gives Leon a attack of opportunity, which he will make. Hitting him and killing him on the spot. Well, nope, almost. 1 hit point. The guy, oh. And you see him running here going, get it, and you hear him like, get up, get up! Dan. He ran screaming into the other room, screaming, get up, get up.
Oh no, that's not good. Thank you, Echo, but I think I need to... Dan's going to scamper down the tunnel as quickly as he can to try to gain a line of sight.
Okay.
I'm just glad I got you on your feet.
Is that where Dan's going?
Yeah, it's just Foundry's being a bit slow for me, so it's not letting me pan the camera across so I can see if I actually have a line of sight.
Oh, I always do that. I always do the wrong one.
If you move southeast by 2 squares, I think you do.
I think that's all of my movement, though.
Yeah, you do not have line of sight
Fair
to
enough.
anybody from that spot.
Okay, so I'm going to use...
Oh, Grim Scythe again.
Yeah, so I have that prepped and ready. So I've got my scythe out and activated, and I'm just taking a prepared action. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't have range. So instead, I'll take a dash action just to get around, to move into a position to sort of help Leon
Sure.
flank anything that comes out of this passageway.
Okay. So as you run past, you do see some individuals. You see this creature. Looks kind of like a gnome. Maybe. Climbing out of one of his beds. Climbing out of a bedroll there. And you notice another one behind the bandit that looks the same, getting up out of the bedroll. As he's screaming profusely. Alright. This guy gets up. He's like, what? Where are you going? What the hell? Then you hear the bandit's like, they're trying to kill us! And he kind of gets up and he moves this far. And that's about all he can do. And Dan, you see him and he sees you, but that's about all he can do.
Just gonna try and look super intimidating.
Yeah. The other one gets up and kind of goes around this guy. That's all he can do. Echo, it's your turn.
Right.
Because
I'm gonna move.
they were sleepy and not ready for a fight.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold an action. Right, I'm going to hold an action to cast. No, wait. Okay. No, I'm going to. That's my turn. I'm going to move up to there, and then I'm going to wait because I want to cast Fairy Fire on
There's
these
many
guys, but I
people.
want them to be bunched up a bit closer.
All right. So, Orient, your turn. You now hear the sounds of commotion and people talking and
Orion doesn't like that so much. So, uh, question: gust of wind. It make a loud sound in this cabin if I cast it.
huh?
Gust of wind. If I cast the gust of wind, it doesn't make it a loud sound.
Yeah. Basically, a giant breeze on the hallway.
Yeah, I will not. I will move
But Leon screaming, die, die, dwarf, die is probably not as quiet as you would like it to be anyway.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. So first I'm gonna cast a gust of wind.
Okay.
Without consuming spell. In this direction.
Behind you.
Yeah, behind it. So it's covered 10 feet.
Okay. So you're running it down the hall that way?
Yeah,
Okay.
all the way. It's just anyone try to come here, it will push him back. So nothing will easy come behind us.
Okay. Let me fix those. It's fine. Right there. All right. You have a gust of wind behind you.
It is 10 feet wide, so it is will be like this.
Yeah.
All this.
There.
Thank you. And Orient will move. Here, here, and we'll see this. Does he see this guy? The
Yeah.
one who. Then I'll do an investigation. Bonus action. And I will do tactical insight. Well, tactical, right?
Okay. So you're giving him a disadvantage on his attack, or
No, this one I will do the. I will say that he will not run in this direction.
well, you can.
But I want to print this. Cannot find it. Oh, it is here. Found it. So a predictive movement, yeah.
If they try to go anywhere other than that, they lose 10 feet.
Yeah, so I believe he will not come in out my side.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay. Is that it?
and I
Or
will.
are you having a
Yeah,
yeah?
I will end my turn.
All right. Okay. What's going on? Yes. Dan. And Orient. Well, Dan, you see him first. This is, right. Let me get a better picture than that. There we go. This is what you see.
He
Oh
ugly.
God.
And he steps around the corner and sees you, Dan. He's like, "Ah, what the?" Dan, what? Are you still Dan? Do you still look like yourself, just meaner and bigger?
Yeah, like I said, it's basically just taller, more muscular, more like physically imposing, trying to look like
Piccolo.
Piccolo?
and with the quarter staff, so trying to look like a monk essentially,
Oh,
trying to
okay.
look like just a really ripped badass.
Okay, yeah, he looks at you and is
Not
like,
far from Piccolo.
whoa. And kind of sticks his finger out like, he seems really confused about what's going on.
There is a picture in the OC.
And then suddenly you hear a huge bellowing sound. I told you to stop waking me up. And you hear the other bandit go, we're being attacked, you big lug. Oh, good, I get to eat more tonight. And then it'll be Leon's turn.
All right, I am back.
Oh, hi, Leon.
Welcome.
Sorry about that. Computer.
Yes, we can hear you. So you ran up, you hit this guy, damn near killed him on the first hit. He took off running. You got an attack of opportunity on him. You hit him again, and he basically like limp crawled away from you with two big giants. Like you almost killed him. And then you hear him screaming to other people. And did you get to see this guy? Let me show you the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you. There's a better picture of those two.
All right, he's the one that hit me for massive damage.
No, nobody hit you.
Oh, something chunked down my HP.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. You should be fine. So put your hit points back.
By the way, Orient will. Okay, no need. No, just go ahead.
Yeah, you're completely.
All right. All right, Leon will want to finish the job. Run up here to here. Doing my best to stay out of range of the people in the top left.
Yep.
And then try and finish off that dwarf.
Okay. As you get in there, you see. Let me find the picture of this one. This is the. Luckily, they're all in alphabetical order. You see this.
Oh, that's who Leon's looking for.
Oh God.
All right, so take a swing at the dwarf. Where's my?
You're still inspired if you need it for some reason. He dies a horrible, painful death.
All right, bonus action, Daunting Roar.
Okay, what's that do? Can you pop it up there
That
for
is
me?
Saber Fear.
Creatures of your choice within 10 feet. So you get all three of these guys and not this guy because you can't see. Okay. DC 14 Wisdom or
DC
be
14.
frightened. Alright, so let's start with this guy. And save. Wisdom. Okay. He is afeared of you. What is going on there? He is afeared of you. So we will put the afeared this guy. Saves wisdom. He is also afeared of you.
I thought it was 30 feet, but oh well.
No, it says 10 feet.
It does. I misunderstood that. End of turn.
Well, hold on, you got one. Yeah, so that guy and that guy. Oh yeah, so you let a daunting roar out, and these two that look like pot-bellied gnomes, both go ah! And you see a kobold get up and come towards you, but he can't make it. Let me make sure. Oh no, he can't. He actually has something he can do. And he misses you with a javelin. Do you see this? You see this cobalt. And you see he's got a claw that runs through his wrist, like through his wrist, and comes out the top side.
Ouch.
And then we go to Dan.
Okay, so Dan is gonna like lean his head back, close his eyes, open them again, have the sort of milky film of the form of dread having appeared,
Ooh.
and then dart in to sort of be stood behind Leon
Yep.
and take a swing with the grim scythe at this gnome here.
Give me a second. I will be back. Okay.
Sure. Okay, so there's your form of dread.
7 plus my warlock level, so 10 temporary hit points. And that's a 23 to hit.
That hits. Yes, that hits.
So it's 10 points of necrotic damage. And he needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Poor guy. Making wisdom saves all day. What's the DC of the wisdom save? 14?
I need to double check. Yeah, 14.
He fails. So he is no longer frightened of
he's like, yeah, frightened of me instead of
Yeah,
Leon. It's basically I was just
yeah.
going like,
Yeah. Leon scared him. He's like, and then you run up and you're like, woof. And he's like, yeah.
you think you're scared of that guy? You should really be scared of me.
Yeah. That's freaking this guy out. Okay. Is that it? So we go to
Yep, that's my turn.
him. He can't move closer to you. And he doesn't want to die, so he's going to do this. And activate. He starts casting a spell. And he becomes harder to see. You notice he starts chanting. You see him pull out a little piece of a mirror and kind of flicker it in front of himself, and his form starts to shimmer. You're kind of like really hard to kind of can't really tell where he's at. If you want to make an Arcana check, you can to determine if you can see what the spell is.
21.
He casts blur on himself. Echo, you can't see him. He casts blur. And then this guy, who is frightened of Leon, will do the same thing. Because he's terrified of Leon. And then he attempts to move away from Leon. You get an attack of opportunity, Leon.
I will take it.
You have disadvantage. Because he's blurred.
Oof.
24 still hits, so, you know.
Yeah. Con check, please.
But that's not a crit.
8 damage.
So it'd be 8. Okay, so. Yeah, you put a number on him now. 24 with disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, he
Does
runs.
he still look blurry?
Yeah, he's still blurry. Oh, wait, no. Let me.
Okay,
oh,
that's
wait. Give me a second. Yeah, he's going to make a concentration check. He makes it.
Okay.
Or no, it's 10 or half the damage dealt plus 8, right?
10 or half the damage, whatever's higher. So 10's his DC.
Okay, so he made it. I always got to remember that. Echo, my dear, it's your turn. You hear the sounds of screaming and terror as Dan runs into the room again. Which has now become an old hat for you, really.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
The scary one.
What was that? The furry one?
And the berry.
You're breaking up
The
again, Si.
blurry.
Oh.
I'm hoping that's better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. No, I basically I'm going to cast Fairy Fire
Mhm.
far enough back so it won't get Dan, but it will get the big blue ugly dude. And
But he's
the
not.
blurry
He's
one.
not big. He's Dan size. He's the same size as the gnomes.
Okay. Well, he's still ugly, and he said
Yeah.
he wanted to eat people, and I'm still going to cast Fairy Fire on him and the other guy.
I think the one who wanted to eat people is actually the big guy that Leon's about to
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the one. He's the great orc over in the corner.
Okay, well, I'll worry about him when I can see him. Those two are getting Fairy Fired.
Okay, so
So it's
dexterity
a
saves.
Dex. Yeah, DC 14, please.
The frightened guy makes it because he's too terrified of everybody else to care. Oh, sorry. Save dex. You said the DC was a 15?
14.
14. Okay, so they both made it. But that whole area is nice and glowy.
I don't care. I don't care. I wanted them to be glowy themselves. All right, and as a bonus action, I'm going to inspire Dan.
Okay. So, hope you can see that. Y'all see that little greenish blue?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Hmm. And Dan, you are now inspired. Is that it for you? Is that concentration?
Yeah. Well, Fairy Fire's concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the fact that both of those guys weren't affected by it means I would drop the concentration because they can't be affected by it.
Okay.
So I would cast the spell. I would see that it didn't affect them, and I would drop concentration.
Okay. No worries. Orient, it's your turn.
Orient will move. Here. Turn back. See this. I believe it is or. So I believe I know it is will fight Leon, whatever.
Yeah.
So first I will do this investigation. Oh, that's bad roll.
Yeah, probably. Oh. Tie wins, so no effect.
So yeah, then nothing. I will turn to this guy and I will swing my sword at
Which one?
that one who front this guy, not the blurry. This guy, the small, the one who looked like the ugly one.
Oh, the blue one. Okay.
Yeah, let's go call him the ugly one.
If you double right click on the token that you're targeting, it puts that effect around it, and then you can double right click to take it off again.
Oh, okay, like this.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And then when you attack, I can just add the damage to it straight away.
I hope that hit.
Let's see. Yep, that hits him. He is hurt. Anything else? That was your range? Okay.
Yeah, I will end my turn here,
All right. His
and I
turn.
will tell be careful, Leon.
Oh. All right. All right. I like that feature. So,
What happened?
hold on a second. And then, all right, so, all right. I need you all to make dexterity saves as this little guy stretches out his hands, holds his two thumbs together, puts his index fingers together to make a pyramid, and flame shoots out of his.
I assume you don't mean.
No, Orient, Dan, and Leon. Okay, so Leon, you failed. Would you like to use your bardic inspiration?
Nah, that's for attacking.
Okay. You take 15 fire damage.
Ow!
Let me see what the saving throw is for this thing. What is his saving throw? So it would be 10 plus 8 plus 2 plus 2. So 12. So it looks like everybody made it but Leon. So you guys both take 7 fire damage.
Okay.
Hi, Leon. How you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Does the 13 hit you?
Does not.
So you see this thing in like a quick burst. Run up to Leon, take a swipe at him, and then swing around to here, behind Dan. You're not worried. Leon, it's your turn.
No. This is how you do it. Take a swing at that guy. Swinging at the orc.
Whoever's munching their chips, can you please go push to talk? What'd you hit?
The orc, 23 to hit for 13 slashing.
Yeah, the orc takes 13 slashing.
I will spend a martial exploit for the bell ringer. Constitution saving throw or paralyzed. Leave
Okay,
my DC on.
Okay, well, you hit him, and he used a con save. He got a 20, so he made it.
Okay, he saved. You know what? Action surge. I don't like this guy. Hitting him again.
Okay.
Inspiration if I need it.
You will need it.
Damn it.
And you hit.
Oh, that hit? Okay.
Yep.
Try to ring that bell again. Con save, please.
Oh, you did 9 to him? Yeah, he drops like a sack of potatoes.
9. Yeah. Okay, I rung the bell. Then I turn and I just stare straight at the kobold. End of turn.
Um,
Or actually, sorry, bonus action, second wind. I'll do that. I'll roll that off turn.
okay.
Nice, dude.
Leon's in his element.
So you see him run around, get to right about here, where he's almost in the fire, and then he takes a slash at Dan with this barb. So 18 to hit.
That hits.
13 slashing damage, and I need you to make a con save. You make it. So this barb like tears into your flesh, and you feel it kind of sting for a second, and you notice, like, you can tell that there's something on this barb, some sort of poison or something on it. To give you kind of idea, if you what it looks like, you guys have seen 13th Warrior.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, the chick underground with the claw on her hand.
Yeah, I know the one.
Yeah, that's what he's got. All right. Then we go to Dan. Dan's about ready to impose his will on somebody.
I'm just double checking to see that I activate the form, but it maintains even after the temporary hit points have gone, because I know some features, if you lose the temp hit points, you don't get the effects, but no, it does still apply. The transformation lasts for the full minute regardless.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to swing out. I've built a macro for the actual Grimsize, so I'm going to see if that works when I roll it.
Okay. Do you have him targeted?
Yeah, that's not doing it. I'm going to have to tweak that a bit.
Yeah.
You have bardic inspiration as well, Dan.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, that hits.
That makes it 16. So
Yeah.
it should be a 1d10 plus 4, but it's not doing the plus 4. So that's 4 plus 4, 8 necrotic damage.
Okay, so I'll take him to the 4. Yeah, you did a pretty good shot. He's going to make a con save, right? Or a wisdom save.
Wisdom save yet to resist being frightened.
Everybody's afraid of Dan.
He looks like a scary motherfucker. I'm not surprised.
Top of the batting order, this guy. He is going to take a step back, which provokes attacks of opportunity from both of you guys. So both Dan and Orient can take one if you would like.
I believe Leon also because he's 10 feet away from.
It's still within my range, though.
Yeah. The scythe misses. The longsword misses. Oh, good. And then he will attack Dan. 23 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. He has to roll that with disadvantage. Give me 1 second. An 11.
That will not hit.
I forgot this disadvantage because he's frightened of you. All his attacks are at disadvantage as long as he can see you. Yeah, so you see him back up. You guys both miss him, and he pulls a little dart out of his shirt and throws it at you, Dan, and it goes way wide. Where's the other one? Oh, he's over here. And he is going to... Oh. I need you to make me a Constitution save, Leon. All right, you made it. You see him pull out a couple little spell components. Kind of, he makes that kind of hipster thing where he pulls his fingers across both eyes, and you feel this kind of wave of magic kind of wash over you, and nothing happens. Or at least you don't notice anything happen.
He's doing a silly little dance up there.
Yeah, pretty much. Echo, your turn.
Just wanted to check quickly. How late are we planning on going tonight?
We'll finish this up and then stop unless you guys... Because I'm assuming you guys have things to do on a Friday night, on Black Friday. I don't leave the house on Black Friday anymore. I used to be a delivery driver. I had to make deliveries when the Xbox and the Xbox One came out. So
We cannot hear you, Sai.
You know,
yeah, you're I might have to beef up the monsters or something. You guys are kind of tearing through these guys. Hey, Sai.
I'm hoping that's back. Right. I'm casting Dissonant Whispers on the orc that's
Dead?
next to...
Dead.
Is it dead?
Yeah.
In which case, I'm going to cast it on the evil bastard with the claw thingy.
Okay.
So let me just ping that up. Dissonant Whispers. Here we go. First level. That should have come up. Why didn't that go up? Yeah, it hasn't. It's taken me off a spell slot, but it hasn't put it up for some reason. Let me just. So it's basically, it's 3d6.
Okay, let me see the... So your spells, you're casting Dissonant Whisper.
Yeah.
Okay.
I pressed the button. I pressed the thing, and it's taken a spell slot off me, but it hasn't put it in the channel for some reason.
I just pressed on the... Yeah. And you just click...
So I've just rolled 3d6.
Well, I did it. It showed up in the... Oh, sorry. You can't see that. Here, I'll show you. So when you go to in your spell book, where it says Dissonant Whispers, if you click on the die, the little icon, not the spell, if you just click on it, it'll do it.
That's what I did do that, and it still didn't.
See, it threw it right in the...
Okay.
Try it again.
Seriously? 6 points?
No, the first one I
Let
did
me
was
try it.
12. I'll keep your. Yeah, try it again.
Okay. Cast spell. No, didn't come up. Let me try a different way. It's just taking spell slots off me at the moment.
Mm-hmm. There.
Okay, that seems to have worked.
Okay, and then click on damage. 8. Okay. I'm gonna keep your.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep your 15 because that's what you
Okay,
roll
thank
first.
you.
So
A
he needs
saving
to
throw
make
DC 14, please.
a wisdom save. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He fails. He takes 15
So
points
he
of damage.
takes 15 points of damage, and he basically has to use his reaction, if available, to move as far away from me as possible. So, which should provoke an attack of opportunity from Dan
Yep. And Leon.
And
and Leon.
And Orient.
They both already used the reaction though, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, they
They've
did.
used their
Yeah.
reaction. That's right.
Orient, it's your turn.
But Leon will certainly get one.
Yeah, I should get a swing if he's running.
and I already have like it's my turn come now.
Yeah.
So first I will bonus action investigation.
So is the kobold not running?
On
No,
who?
well, first,
And for the kobold,
Oh, for the kobold.
wait. First, the kobold that had the spear, the barb,
Yeah.
has to move away from me immediately using his reaction.
Oh, immediately. Oh, using
Yeah,
his reaction.
he has
Oh,
to use his reaction to move
okay.
away from me.
Okay.
Well, no,
10.
it's directly away from me is over here.
Huh? No, it says as far away as its speed allows.
Well,
It
okay,
doesn't move an
and that
obviously
means
dangerous ground such as a fire pit or anything. He can't get through there, so and this is the furthest
okay.
away. So he starts here 5,
Okay, so
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts him there. So Leon,
okay, and crunch hits him for another 8, so he's taken 23 points of damage so far.
yep. Okay. Now Orient, which one you were doing the kobold? Or now that the
no, I
kobolds run
did.
away, you want to do the blue guy?
Yeah, I will do the blue guy.
Okay. So
Yeah, take out the blue guy because he flamed you lot last time.
Yeah.
let me put this up. Go to Sigmerch, and he needs to make a deception roll versus a 12. He got a 20.
Oh, okay. So I will swing at him. Okay, action. Does 12 hit?
12. Yeah, right on. Right on the money.
Okay. And this time I will move here.
Okay.
I will, yeah, just to make sure he not gonna do something, and I will earn my turn.
Okay. Orion's his turn. This little guy drops to his knees and begins to beg for his life. In Goblin. Well, actually, in Common. Please don't hurt me. Please, I give up. I'm not a fighter. Just here for the food. Leon.
Going after the kobold.
Okay. Go after the kobold. How would you like to kill the kobold?
Just
Nice one.
slice across the gut, spill those out.
Okay. One dead kobold. One.
And I'll finish. I'll get right up and close and personal with that other guy there.
Okay. Dan. The boom guy is begging for his life on his knees, bleeding profusely from the wounds that Orient has inflicted upon him. The other little guy has backed up, and you notice that Leon has gutted the kobold that ran away from you guys and is buried down on the other gnome-looking creature.
Guys, do we want prisoners?
No.
Sorry. Boss's orders. Just swing the scythe down.
Okay. Oh,
What's
what? Why is?
Not me.
So that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, he's dead. He had 1 hit point.
8 necrotic damage.
Okay, now he's really dead. He's more than dead. Okay, so seeing as you guys are not going to take prisoners, hold on a second, guys. You guys are linked. Give me a second. For some reason. Stop. Everybody stop moving.
I haven't touched anything.
I don't know what happened there. Okay. Dan, would you like to move? Were you trying to move, Dan?
Yeah, that basically Dan was gonna like finish this guy off and then just sort of like
Back
look
up.
around, see that basically these two gnomes that are both pinned to the wall
Yeah.
by Leon and Orient respectively, and just sort of like shoulder the scythe and go to stand with Echo.
Okay, so try moving yourself down to Echo and see if we can keep you from moving Leon as well. Okay. Good job. There you go. Okay, so it's Wound's turn. Wound has... Let's see this. Yep, that's not going to work. So he will attack Orient with his War Pick. 12?
18.
Okay. He misses.
you've got an 18 armor class? Wow.
This guy will attempt to do the same thing on you, Leon. And miss. And then Echo, it's your turn. You see one combatant. You kind of, if you move up just a little bit, you can see Leon, but you can hear Leon screaming at this guy.
Okay, I've got a light crossbow. I'm going to pull that up, and I'm just going to try and ping the one that Orient is
Okay,
dealing with.
go ahead.
Okay, so inventory.
$16 hits for 5 damage. Your shot goes right into his shoulder above the, right below the clavicle, and literally almost pins him to the wall. If the crossbow bolt was bigger, it probably would have.
And I'll grin evilly, and that's my go.
Orient. This guy's barely alive. And now he's not. With the 1 hit point that he had left, he dies a horrible, painful death. As the bolt just pierces him right under his clavicle, and Orient just shoves his sword in that hole and just drives it across his chest.
I will end my turn, and looking to Leon, I tell him finish him off fast.
All right, Leon.
All right, using the flat of the blade, smack him on the side of the head non-lethally.
Okay. You non-lethally turn his head into a rubber ball.
He might not be awake for a bit.
He is.
That's non-lethal.
Oh. I hate to point it out. Did he still have blur up?
No, because I forgot to roll his concentration check, and you guys beat the ever-loving crap out of him when he ran. So I'm almost positive he failed that. So yeah, he's 99. He's got a sucking head wound. I mean, you were like, I'm going to turn it sideways, and just literally catch him right above the ear, right? And just you see his head. His head almost bends him in half at the waist the wrong way, and then just like collapses against the wall as Leon swings this thing like a ball bat.
Oh dear.
All right, and with that, we are technically not out of combat, but we are going to call it here because it's 4 o'clock already. This seems like a good place to stop. You guys are in the. You guys have finished off the people in this room. You have made a terrible amount of noise, which has probably alerted everybody within earshot that you guys are here.
Almost certainly.
Almost certainly. But Leon did warn you that stealth was not going to be an option. So, I don't want to tell you about that.
No, the idea is take out the first group like this, but without if Leon did kill that dwarf in the first the first hit and reaction,
Yeah.
believe Orient you will not do the gust of wind.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. All right, so that is the end of today. While you guys are busy looking around at the mayhem you've caused in this small, looks like living quarters section of a cave. There's a couple of little fires. There's a table. It's got some food and some stuff on it. You guys are going to see what's in the rest of the cave later. Not that you can't scroll down and see it, but... But next week we will be back here to see how you guys fare through the rest of this. So, like we always do, we are going to do our party affirmations, our player affirmations. This week we're going to start with Sai. Sai, your favorite echo moment today?
I kind of like the whole sort of getting the orb thing. That was really good fun. I liked that. It was nice, and it was kind of it was weird having to have it translated. But that was kind of a nice touch. So yeah, I think that was probably my favorite echo moment of them.
I liked on side getting the bag of holding, not for carrying treasure, not for carrying loot, but to carry her wardrobe.
Yeah, I've been thinking like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this pointy sword handing out loot, and it's like pointy sword here, shield. Ooh, that's ugly and it's broken. Here, I'm definitely not wearing that armor. Ooh, a bag to put my pretty stuff in. Yes, I'll take that. and then her absolutely positively telling Ori, you are not putting that head in this bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, hell no. No.
I liked in the aftermath of the encounter we had down in the sort of like tunnel under the big rock, that Dan was having this meltdown of like, oh, this wasn't the answer I was hoping for. I was really hoping this was going to be the end of this, and that it would all be nice and solved. And it's so confusing. I have no idea what's going on. And Echo just like checking in and making it clear of like, I don't know what's going on either. So we're going to find out. And what's really important is that we don't tell Chromage that I have this, because I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
I don't know why. He's a very trustworthy person.
No, he's just not. He's just really not.
He's trustworthy. You don't like his attitude.
I just don't. I don't like his attitude. I don't trust him. I just don't. Listen, his first instinct was to send me and my friends off to die at some wizard's tower. All right.
That
I
was an
have
idea. He
basis
didn't
for
say it was a good idea, but it was an idea.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Manam, your favorite Orient moment today?
There are a lot. First, like Orient had enough with the goblin. Like that's enough. Like the moment that thing come close and took the eye, like Orient have a plan with the head of the griffin, but they took the eye. Like he believed they the one who took the eye. So I don't want to speak to them. I want to talk. I don't want to talk to them. He blasted them away. The second one that, and I am happy that Orient is wrong. That when we descended down, that guys, I'm not sure what is inside, but if anything dangerous, let's get the heck out of there. And
Yeah, everybody's like,
uh,
let's go in the deep dark hole that's talking to us. And Orient's like, I don't think
yeah.
that's a good idea.
So and yeah, and that what gave headache that Orient found out that we now have two keys for word ending, like destruction door, wherever it is. So like, oh god. And believe there are few. And the last thing is that when we enter the cave, okay, we are not stealthy, but why all spreading? Like he saw Echo left, like moving. Okay, this is not your house. And Dan start crawling. Oh god. Like he's saying, I need to buy 3 ropes next time, not just for Leon, for 2 of them.
He's going to tether
So
everybody to him with bungee cords.
yeah, like oh god, what am I gonna do with them?
I was going to say, I really liked Orient's movements in the fight we had in the cave, because it really came across that instinct he has to like try to protect Dan and keep him safe. Because Dan just went rushing in like, I have my scythe, everything's fine, and he's like, okay, I'm just going to stand between you and the bad guys so that they'll swing at me and not you, okay?
Except that Kobold was having none of it. He wanted part of Dan. He's like, ooh, monk
Oh,
fight.
I have to say, I think my favorite Orient moment was the goblins, and it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill them. It's like, no, we don't have time to go back. Great, mate. I'm gonna kill them. That was hilarious. I love that.
Yeah, I love the gust of wind against the goblin at the beginning. It's like I know I can't kill him, but he's still pissing me off.
Yeah. Robert, your favorite Leon moment?
I think it was. I really enjoyed being standing up on the rock and using the rope to pull everyone up. That just seems very Leon. Standing up there and just manhandling people up the rock to get up there with them. It's like I saw something written down here. I have no idea what it is. Could somebody else come up and help?
Yeah. Oh, I totally found something. I got no idea. That's totally Leon. Oh, I see something. Let's go look at it. My favorite was Leon just walking up and going, wonder what happens if I touch the rune. Like everybody's standing there trying to decipher it. He's like, but what if I touch it?
Podcast detect evocation.
Yeah. Yeah.
there are fun moments that about the rope that Orient doesn't want to go up, but Leon decides to pull him forcibly. So yeah, that was funny. And
Why else did you throw it?
yeah, because Orient like he don't want to go up. He don't like going up. So just he want Dan because he believed Dan the one who was searching and looking for these things and translate it. And Orient said, "Oh, okay, Dan, he the one might find anything." So this is the reason that he
Yeah.
threw the. And here the second thing that when I believe when Orient cast gust of wind and he blasted the goblin. For some reason, Leon jumped and catch the goblin. For me, inside, why? And left it.
Why did you do that? I was trying to get him away, and you're just holding him here in front of me. Just little arms crossed, looking at me mean.
So yeah, and yeah, I feel that starting from now, Orient will understand that everything he gonna say to Leon, he gonna do the opposite. Because when yeah, because Orient, like when Dan asked, "Do we take prisoner?" Like immediately I said no, and the end of the enemy said, "I will hit him the back of Glaive."
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take a prisoner.
That is actually written down as one of Leon's bonds. Do the opposite of what Orient says.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah,
by the way, Orient now can like he figured that out,
yeah. Anybody
but
else?
My
it's funny.
Yeah, I just love the kind of the dichotomy between in combat Leon versus out of combat Leon. In combat Leon, he's an absolute murderous bastard who just carves his way through the enemies. Out of combat, he's like a puppy. It's like literally like having a puppy that turns into a Rottweiler. It's hilarious. I love it. It's great.
Yeah, it's last time when Carl mentioned like, oh, the bandits have this really big tough guy, and Leon was just like, oh, good, I'm gonna go fight him, and how well that fight actually went. Where it's basically Leo's just been blasted by fire. It's presumably like gonna be hurt. The orc tries stepping up, swings, misses, and Leon's like, let me show you how it's done. Swing, hit, doesn't stun. Don't worry, I'll action surge, hit. Does it stun? No, he's dead. You two-shot him.
Yeah, assuming that's the big guy. Leon thinks it is, but who knows?
Yeah,
It
Leon's.
It was
next
just
week.
that very cinematic moment of like having ducked under
Mm.
the attack, taken 2 swings to cut this guy down, and then doing the second wind to just brush off
Yeah.
most of the damage you took from the fire, and
Yeah.
just being like, yeah, I can do this all day.
Yeah, yeah. This little cat moment. Yeah, I like. Of course, for me, it's the Leon's interaction with the rest of the party, and it's the I'm gonna go here, and the party moves is like, no, I can go here. Okay, like you guys rest for the day and take a break there at the rock, and Leon's like, I can't sit still, so he runs around the rock a couple of times. I don't find anything. Fine, I'll sit down. Like he's like, I just want to get there, and everybody's like, but we should sit and rest. No, I just want to keep moving. Do we have to stop? Like, I want to get to the park, Mom. Stop making gas stops. David, favorite Dan moment.
Trying to use Find Familiar without fully understanding how the ritual works and ending up with even more of a Cronenberg monster for a familiar. And generally continuing to build the animal menagerie and just befriending every animal that Dan meets.
I like the fact that Dan takes whatever the animal says as gospel. Like he doesn't try to interpret it, like filter it through what an animal might think. He just goes, oh yeah, he said it's by the rocks, like that way. Like you have no idea which rock he's talking about. He could be talking about 3 little rocks on the the rocks could be like 2 feet, to him. And Dan's like, nope, 2 big rocks and a shady rock. Got it. Thank you, and feeds him and wanders off. Like that's, I just love the fact that Dan thinks that all animals are entirely truthful and have no malice to them at all.
I love how when he starts confused that we come here to get the key and we finish, and he like we get another key. I like the how David acted Dan, how that way it was funny, and it is for as me as a player, not the character. As me, when Dan asked about, do we take prisoner? Orient in his mind, because Orient he believed they are bandit, and the first people he fight, as he remember, as is a bandit, and he saw what they did, like killing people and
Yeah,
raiding. So this is the reason. The moment he said like one word, no, like
yeah.
and Dan, I'm sorry, and cut him off. I like
Yeah.
that. I felt
Well, you
sorry,
heard the
but
boss.
yeah.
My I my favorite Dan moment I think was probably my interaction with Dan on standing on top of a menhir, trying to convince Dan that it's not, you know, everything's going to be okay. And I can just imagine him sat there, sort of wringing his hands, going, "Oh my god!" this is confusing and it's not good and I don't know what's going on. I'm like, no, it'll be cool. Don't worry, little buddy. Everything will be fine.
Yes.
And then,
Mommy's here. Mommy will make it better.
it was a nice character interaction moment that I really liked.
I enjoyed in combat. Leon ran in, frightened two guys. Then Dan's like, no, he's not scared of Leon. He's going to be scared of me.
And then scared both of them.
Yeah. Scared. Well, pretty much anybody that got within 5 feet of Dan was scared of Dan.
Yeah. Then it's like, take that. Oh, crap. Now he's scared of... Yeah.
Oh, I should roll concentration. I forgot. I've got my menacing up, so I need to roll a concentration check for the damage I took.
Oh.
I have to say I've never been in a party that uses intimidation or fear or frightening or scaring people more than this one. This one, we honestly intimidate people.
You guys are bullies. You guys are just bullies.
We are seriously like menacing.
I just see this party as like the Marx Brothers in a horror film. Like they're where you guys are the comedic relief, but you're also the monsters.
It's Tucker and Dale versus evil.
Oh yes, that's exactly like that.
Aside from that orc, everybody in that room we fought was size small, right?
Yes.
So Leon, as this monstrous cat, just went in there and just started tearing apart.
Yeah, just bullying all these small-sized creatures. It's just like. Okay, so the part I hate asking, but I'm getting better at it. Your favorite story DM moment for the day?
The goblin. I hate them, but I like them at the same time. Like I like how, like you make them so even Echo. Like I believe she almost reached her limit when she started to talk. Like I believe Echo starts my Orient feeling when she started to have conversation with them. So
that's why I was so keen to get going, because I just knew if we didn't leave soon, one or more of those goblins was going to die. All right. More likely at Orient's hand, but there was a significant possibility that I was going to pop off on one of them as well. So it was best to just get us all out of there before it all kicked off.
Just more broadly speaking, I know one of the things you talked about, Rick, is wanting to have like greater diversity in your NPCs. And like the sheer array of interactions we were able to have with NPCs over this episode, where you've got like the goblins being infuriating and like dumb and missing the point with the whole thing of like, very soon you're going to be leaving this planet. Like, oh, good, where are we going? To then the sort of mountain guardian being this very sort of booming, intimidating, and slightly cryptic presence. Then the little lizard being just absolutely terrified of Dan, even though he's trying to be as polite as possible to it. And then the array of reactions from when we had the fight after the fact that the dwarf got hit really bad, ran in, raised the alarm, and clearly like the kobold and the orc were like raring for a fight, and everybody else in that room was basically just like, oh, and panicking and casting defensive spells and just trying to get out of there alive.
Yeah, but they're casters. They're two warlocks and a sorcerer, and they're all like, no, this is not. Yeah, those big guys are supposed to be up front, not me. Why am I standing next to the guy with the sword?
And here's the problem, that the I believe the one who screw all these is the big guy. When he wake up, he tells me, "Didn't I tell you not to wake up? It's more food." So.
Well, he was a big orc.
No, I mean, he's like intimidate, very intimate, intimidate orcs. So, like, even my character, like, okay, all these guy gonna die. Like, if these things with them, they're evil. I'm not sure which one the evil in this.
Yeah. Robert and Sly, did you guys have one or?
Yeah, I like the activity at the Guardian Rock. It's something that's going on that we don't fully understand yet, but maybe we're 40% of the way to ending the world. So we're getting somewhere, which is exciting as a player. But Leon just thinks now we have 2 small pebbles that we're carrying around for some reason. It's
like, oh great, another rock. If you guys need me, I'll be outside. I just saw Leon's like, oh good, it's another rock, and just turned around and walked away. Like it's
Go down
Yeah,
real creepy, spooky crypt of a thing. Get ready for fight, find treasure. What? Oh, it's a rock. Okay, I'll be outside.
yeah. Here, I forgot when I Orient turned and asked Leon, "Did you had your fun?" Leon, no, I'm not, and he
yeah.
left.
It's like, are you having fun? No.
Yeah, I really interacting with the at the menher in the cave. But the other thing that I really liked was the surprise. The kind of bandits going, shit, what the hell's going on? And suddenly we were over them and they were going, oh my god, fuck. That was, I like that. It was a reaction.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times people just assume that the bandits or bad guys are always assuming there's an adventuring party coming for them. But these guys are out in the middle of nowhere, like literally in the middle of nowhere, in a cave they took from goblins. They don't expect anybody to show up. And then somebody shows up. Like I said, the guard was just sitting there bored, like, it's his turn to stay awake because they have to have a guard, quote, have to have a guard. And he's like, yeah, whatever. And then, holy shit, there's actually people here.
No, that was really nice. I like that. I love that whole kind of, oh my god, show people here. What's going on? Oh, there's shit, no people
Anybody have anything
here.
else that they want to talk about what happened today for one of the other players or their character or just in general?
Um,
Nope. Covered it all? Awesome.
yeah,
No, I think we covered
yeah.
it.
All right. I just want to make sure. There's a lot of us. So that's it for today. We will come back next week, same time, same channel, to see how these guys fare with the rest of the Goblin Cave. And see if Dan can find the hidey hole that Carl told him about. See if that orc was actually the big guy, or if there's somebody bigger inside the house that Leon can pick on. And see how often Orient really wants to just take the group and get the hell out of there. Want to thank you all again. Please remember that this stream is brought to you by you guys, the viewers, here on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you could, please follow, subscribe, donate to Extra Life. Visit our sponsor, Comic Book World, over at comicbookworld.com. Check out our friends over at DM the Mark Knight and Big_Lundy. And you can check David. When's your next episode? Is it going to be this week? No, next week.
It will probably be this Sunday, but it might be delayed till next week. It will depend if people are available or not.
Okay.
Because Emmy and Dio want to have a big episode where we talk about all the ships. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know if you wanted to do one this week or you were going to wait until after the giant werewolf crossover before you did an update.
Well, we don't know how long that's going to end up running. That might end up going multiple weeks.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah. That's. I don't know. I think our group has gotten to a point where we can handle a bunch of werewolves. I mean, I don't know anything about the dance, so I don't know how their combat capabilities are. But.
Yeah, the question becomes a matter of whether the dance are going to tell us about the thing they saw when they were in Darkhaven, and whether they're going to come help us deal with that.
Yes, that's. Well, I'm just shh. No, don't tell Sarani there's more shit out there. He's got enough shit on his plate at the moment. But that being said, yeah. So check out DM the Mark Knight channel. David does the recaps every couple of weeks. In case you've missed an episode or are looking to watch some of those episodes on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can tell when we put up new videos, whether it be this one or some of the other stuff that we do. I also do Magic, some role-playing games, things like that. So that's it. Good day, good evening. It's like pitch black out here now. It freaked me out, and I was like, "Hey, it's only like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Holy crap, it's dark." So, yay winter, right? As always, stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. May all your draws be lands, and may all your rolls be crits. This is the Loophole King. I'm Rick. We're signing off here in the Dark Side of the Moon in the Blue Cheese Room. And see you all next week.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care.